Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, whatever. It's afternoon, I guess. What's up, everybody? How are you doing today? On this absolutely horrendous day. It's Tuesday, the worst day of the week, and it's raining, and it's cloudy, and it's foggy, and it's ugh. Yeah. Thanks for 11 months, Arthur, and what's up? And thank you so much for 6 months, Spider to 2 as well. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hey, Stim. Hey, Sean. Hey, Just Aku. Hey, Auntie. Hey, Sultan. Ratzilla. What's up? Hey, Sebby. It's raining for 2 days if my place kill me. Yeah, it has been raining since Sunday here too. And hopefully tomorrow it's going to rain a bit less so I actually can do my cycling stream. I think I'm going to do the cycling stream no matter if it's raining or not, but I hope it's not raining too much. Hey, Fenrir. Hey, Drakes. What's up? That's a cool shirt, nerd. Thank you. It is actually a nice shirt. I like it a lot. It has like all of the locations for the parties, for the 30th anniversary party on it. Very cool. I like it. But yeah, there's 2 new videos, guys. If you haven't seen, I uploaded 1 video on my channel about my kind of like strange thoughts of like season 2 and plus. I was honestly a bit scared to post a video because I was thinking, like, if I'm the only one feeling this way. Here's the thing with like YouTube videos, or generally just like opinions as like a content creator. If you have an unpopular opinion, then people are just kind of like mad at you, and they kind of hate you for your opinion in a sense, or they think you're faking your opinion or something, you know? I don't know. Like, no matter if it's a positive opinion or a negative opinion, if it's not like the main opinion that currently is like a common opinion, then a lot of people are just like hating you for it, I guess. It's like, it's a pretty normal thing to happen in WoW, especially, but also in other games and like generally in other things as well. But anyway, so I was a little bit scared to post a video because it's not that I hate the current and plus season, I really don't. I just like had these like kind of strange feelings about it, and I didn't know why. And I kind of wanted to make the video to see if other people are feeling the same, or if other people can point out a reason why. And so I made the video kind of feeling out what other people think. I don't know. But it does turn out that there are some people who do feel the same, and then there's some people who feel the absolute opposite. It is very interesting. I read through a lot of the comments on the video, and some people absolutely love this season, and a lot of people are kind of in the same boat as I am, and they also don't seem to be able to pinpoint why it is. So it's at least good to know. Well, good. It's comforting to know that there's some people who feel like similarly to me, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Frank, what's up? How you doing? Asmongold has his own opinion, and he's super popular. I mean, what do you mean his own opinion? Like, he does have his own opinion, but it was also like a very popular opinion. Like, when the Asmongold got famous, he was like bashing WoW a lot, when WoW was not doing well. So to say that Asmongold had like an unpopular opinion, I think is not true, right? Asmongold had a very popular opinion when he like blew up. I think that was like during like BFA, Shadowlands kind of times where he just kind of hated WoW, understandably. Like, it wasn't a bad spot, right? And he just like really hated it, and then he was like pretty vocal about it, which, you know, that was not an unpopular opinion. That was a very popular opinion. Yeah, Blue, thank you so much for 51 months. What's up? How you doing? Hey, Naguura, saw your video. I feel the same. You feel the same. Enjoying season 2. The dungeons are better than I thought they would be, but somehow it feels like something is missing, and I'm not always in the mood to play somehow. See, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's so strange. What do you think about women in video games? Thanks for your contribution, Frank. Thank you, Frank. Do you think Blizzard took notice of Asmon and his numbers of followers and took stuff on board that he said? Well, I personally think they honestly would be foolish to not at least consider Asmongold's point of view if he gets so popular with his opinion. Like, I think that Asmongold maybe did not influence Blizzard as much, but I think Asmongold taught Blizzard that they should be listening to this stuff more. So let me explain this. So I'm personally not somebody that necessarily always agrees with Asmongold's opinion, right? But I think it would be delusional to think that whatever Asmongold says is a bad opinion or like a bad way to think when he has so many people watching him and following him and agreeing with him, right? Because you don't have to agree with a person to still acknowledge the fact that many other people agree with the person, though, right? So even if you don't agree with whatever Asmongold is saying, I think we all have to agree that whenever I'm not saying about, I don't know what he's saying right now. Like, Asmongold hasn't been playing WoW for a long time and hasn't been talking about it for a while. So I'm not talking about like the current situation of what Asmongold thinks. I'm talking about his past opinion when he got popular or when he like blew up, right? Because as I said, like at the start of BFA and like throughout BFA, that's when Asmongold kind of like really voiced his negative opinion about the game, and he got really popular for it. And I think to say that you should just completely ignore what he says, like as a company especially, like as Blizzard, I think that would be kind of foolish, no? Because clearly there's a lot of people that agree with him, otherwise he wouldn't be getting so popular, right? But I think that initially Blizzard didn't listen to Asmongold. I do think initially Blizzard was like, fuck this guy, like, he's just like drama baiting and whatnot, which, you know, I'm sure he did partially as well, right? But I do think that initially Blizzard was maybe a little bit stubborn and did not acknowledge whatever Asmongold was saying and whatever his opinions were. And then, as Asmongold like got more followings and more people agreed with his opinions and more people kind of like joined this like Asmongold crowd, I think at that point Blizzard maybe like thought about it for a second again and was like, wait a second, like maybe it doesn't make sense to just brush off certain content creators' opinions if they have loads and loads of people actually following them, right? Because I'm not talking about someone like me, because I'm a content creator myself, and I think my following is not big enough to necessarily like super consider my opinion when it comes to like major game changes, right? Whatever I'm saying, I don't think it's very relevant. Because my following is certainly not big enough. But someone like Asmongold or someone like Max or somebody, you know, like an actual like really big content creator has lots and lots of people following them, or like Sarayu, Soda Poppin, like these kind of people, they have so many people following them that agree with their opinions that I think to completely ignore that and to not consider it would certainly be kind of foolish. So I do think that Blizzard is for sure listening to people a little bit more now, which can be a good thing, but also can be a bad thing. What the fuck, the music in the background? What's wrong with it? Does it sound wrong? Yeah, I agree, purring ghosts. Exactly. Yeah. Asmongold might be very dividing, but one thing to take away is to not disregard the message just because you don't like the messenger. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're not a fan of Asmongold, doesn't mean that you should completely disregard his opinions, right? Yeah, and it wasn't only Asmongold that had these negative opinions. There was lots of content creators and lots of people that had these same opinions, right? And at some point, like, it's, you know, if it's literally just one person, that's one thing, right? But it was not just Asmongold. Like, there was lots of people that had these same opinions, right? it's interesting because I was not initially one of those people that shared these opinions. I actually kind of, I don't want to say I really enjoyed BFA at the start, but like I didn't hate it as much as other people hated it. That's for sure. But I'm also like a bit different player, or at least I was a different player back then, where I only really cared about high-end PvE stuff and didn't really care about anything else. And the high-end PvE portion of BFA wasn't necessarily super bad. At least not that bad. Really, Fenrir? Hey, Kendo. Oh, yeah. So I also made another video. I didn't tell you about this yet, but I was recording a video for the official Warcraft channel, which is really cool. So I did a patch rundown for the 11.1.5, 10.1.5, 11? I don't know. You know, the pre-patch thingy, not pre-patch, middle patch thing. I made a video for the official Warcraft channel, which was a really cool experience. I saw the comments on the video, and I honestly, I'm so like I can't. There's no way people are gonna believe me. Like, people think I completely am making this up. There's no shot that a single person thinks I'm telling the truth, but I am when I say that I completely forgot about Dinars. I don't know why. It's so dumb because I interviewed Ian and Maria, and I asked them about Dinars, and they told me personally that there's going to be Dinars in 11.1.5. They didn't necessarily say at the start of their patch, but they said that they're going to like reintroduce it in 11.1.5, right? They told me. Like, literally, they told me personally. And then when they asked me to do the video about 11.1.5, I was like, yeah, sure, you know, like, I can do a video. And then the first thing I did, of course, was, like, they linked me a blue post where all of the changes for 11.1.5 were listed. Because there's an official blue post that they made with all the changes, right? And I just started creating the script for the video. And I just went off of that blue post, right? So I just like went through all of the points that they listed in this blue post, and it didn't include Dinars. So I was not thinking about Dinars because I was just going through this list that they showed me, like this like official what's coming in 11.1.5 list, you know. And in hindsight, I was like in hindsight, I'm thinking like I obviously should have asked them. Like when Dinars are going to be added, and that we should be like adding it into this video. But I just did not, like, I just completely like forgot because I only like was going through this list and made my script off of the list, you know. I did go on PTR and I checked out all of the stuff and I learned how everything worked for the script, you know. Like I made sure that I had everything like written correctly and explained correctly, and I tried everything out that was added. And then I sent them the script for review like a million times. It was always like a back and forth, right? Like they sent me the blue post. I wrote the scripts. I sent them the script. They look at the script. They, you know, fix some wording and add some dates or whatever. They send me the script back. I fix the script. I send them the script again. And at some point, once they were fine with it, I recorded the script. I got some footage from PTR. My editor was working on it. And this whole time, I did not think of Dinars for 1 second. Like, not once. I completely forgot about it. And then when we uploaded the video, I saw the comments and I was like, wait, Dinars. Like I completely forgot. So, of course, I ended up messaging them like today. Today when I saw all of these messages about the Dinars, I messaged them in like the Discord channel that I have with them, or with like the editors, and I asked them, and I was like, "What the fuck? I completely forgot about the Dinars. And I advised them to maybe like either like tell me what's up with the dinars, if they know, like if there's more information about the dinars, if they're coming, then they should make a blue post about it, or let me post about it since I made the video, or let me do like a pinned comment or something to like, you know, tell people what's going on with the dinars. Because I feel like the whole video, like everything that's coming in 11.1.5 is being like overshadowed by the fact that the information about dinars is missing, right? Which is understandable. It is 100% understandable that people would be upset about the dinars, the lack of dinars information, right? So I messaged them. They didn't answer yet. I mean, they're an 8 times, right? So I'm sure they're still asleep. But I don't know if they're gonna be telling me anything, honestly. And honestly, in hindsight, I'm thinking there must not be dinars. Like, they must have scrapped it. Because if they would be adding something as important as dinars, then why wouldn't they mention it in the blue post? And why wouldn't they tell me to include it in the script, right? So, in hindsight, I'm thinking they did scrap it. At least for 11.1.5, right? Or at least, like, I want to be optimistic about this. Like, I don't want to be sitting here and assuming that they scrapped it. But considering the facts that there's nothing on PTR, there's no information, no blue post, nothing, and the fact that I was tasked to do a video about 11.1.5 and they did not tell me to include dinars, like, that kind of makes me believe they scrapped it. Which honestly is a mind-blowing. But wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. I just thought of something. They can't have scrapped it. No. There must be dinars. Listen, I made a TikTok. Ooh, this is interesting. This is so interesting. Oh my God, what's going on? There's a tinfoil hat theory that is forming in my head right now. Listen, okay. So I made a TikTok about my Ian interview with Ian and Maria. Yeah, so I interviewed Ian and Maria about 11.1.5, or 11.1 actually, and I asked them about the NARS, and they said that they're going to be adding it at a later point, probably like 11.1.5 at some point. And then I made a TikTok about that portion, and the TikTok was titled "The NARS in 11.1.5 Confirmed." That's what I titled the TikTok. And they asked me if they can advertise the TikTok. Like, the way TikTok works is kind of strange, but like, somebody else can kind of pay to advertise your TikTok in a sense. You know how you can advertise social posts on Instagram and on Twitter and on YouTube and whatever, and on TikTok? Basically, it just suggests TikToks to more people or whatever. And they asked me if they could advertise that one TikTok with the dinars, which I agreed to, because why not? I mean, if they want to promote my TikToks, go for it, I guess. But, see, I almost forgot about that. See, since they did that, there's no way they would not add the dinars, right? Dude, maybe they forgot too. Maybe they just forgot. Maybe we both just forgot. Or? And I'm confused now. Yeah, why would they scrap the dinars? Like, it makes no sense, right? Because people are so upset if they do. And why would they promote my TikTok where I'm stating that dinars are confirmed if they're not going to edit? Like, that makes no sense, right? No, I don't think that they forgot. Okay, I have two theories here. Theory number one. They are going to add dinars in 11.1.5. But they're kind of late with it, and they didn't they didn't make any blue posts about it. And like, it's gonna happen, but they just kind of like didn't add it yet. And then they forgot to tell me to include it in the script for the video. So that's theory number one, that they are planning on adding it, but just forgot to tell me to include it in a video. That would be theory number one. Theory number two, this is a very tinfoil theory. Theory number two is that they will add dinars, but they purposefully keep it, they purposefully don't talk about it to create some controversy about it, to give it a little bit more attention, to then edit afterwards, to be like, oh, of course, guys, here you go. Oh, I forgot about dinars. Oh, you want dinars? Of course, here you go. You know what I mean? That would be a very tinfoil theory, but honestly, it works sometimes. Because then it feels like they're giving you something that you asked for. You know what I mean? Because then people get all angry and they take out their pitchforks and stuff. And they're like, oh, no dinars? And then when they're at the tipping point and it has the most drama, then Blizzard is going to be like, oh, don't worry, guys. Of course I have dinars. Here they are, you know? So it makes people happy. Or third theory, they actually completely scrapped the idea. I don't know. That's a big tinfoil that you have there. I do have a big tinfoil hat. Reasonable question, is the dinars in the PTR? No, they're not. There's nothing about dinars anywhere, officially. Dinars? Never heard of her? Yeah, I'm confused about this. This is for sure very interesting. Very interesting. I would like to see how this unfolds. Also, I'm a little bit mad. Okay, to be fair, it's my fault too, because I made the script for the videos and I forgot to ask. But I'm still a little bit mad because it almost feels like I'm a little bit of a scapegoat. You know? It's like, oh, they're not going to be mad at us. They're going to be mad at Naguura for not talking about the Nars. You know? I'm a little bit mad about this. I'm not sure if they did this on purpose. I mean, I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Maybe. To be fair, I mean, I also could have thought about it. I could have asked him about it. My brain is not quite working at the moment, I guess. Naguura takes the Nars out of the game, creating Reddit thread right now. Cara. Where are you, Nars? Did they ask you to talk about the Nars? They did not. See, that's what I was saying. Like, they didn't tell me. I mean, I also didn't ask them, right? But no, but like, I completely forgot about the Nars. You know, you have to hand them over. There, Naguura's quitting, so they held them back till she starts liking the game again. Gotcha, cat. Hey, Sirkin, what's up? How you doing? And this is so strange. Yeah, I didn't even think about this whole TikTok promotion thing. Oh, there's definitely going to be the NARS, guys. Like, I was skeptical for a moment, but then I remembered this TikTok thing. And now I'm sure there's the NARS. Like, it has to be, right? There's absolutely no shot they promote that TikTok and then they don't implement dinars. Like, that'd be so stupid. First, Max nerfs all this good specs. Now Naguura takes dinars out of the game. I hate streamers. I mean, you're talking about dinars a lot right now, so it's kind of working. Fuck! They played me and it's working! The blur in your Corsair chair logo is going to make people think you have something wrong / controversial written on your chair. I think most people, at least in the comments, understood that it's just the logo of the chair. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense that you have to blur out the logo. I probably should like be removing it myself somehow, honestly, because I'm not sponsored by Corsair. I haven't been in forever, so the fact that I'm showing this logo every time on stream, like, front and center, is not necessarily ideal. I'm, like, advertising for Corsair for free for, like, the last 3 years or whatever. Maybe more. I should just cover up this logo somehow. And yeah, it sucks whenever I record videos. Then obviously people don't like it when you have a random other company's logo in the background, right? So if I create advertisements, like ad videos or whatever for anything else, then it's always a little bit annoying to have this logo there. Honestly, maybe we just like put some, we can put some gaffer tape over it. We can do this. Okay, wait. What if we put a plushie on it? I do have some plushies we could put there. I think. Ah! Sorry. Look, my chair is just sick. He's a ninja. Alright. Wait, I'm doing this very nicely now. Alright. Ah. Look. It's beautiful, isn't it? What do you think? I could write Naguura onto it. I just need a white pen. I think I'll leave a black pen. Oh, you know what I could do? I mean, look, I have these Naguura logos here. Wait, I should put this on. This is so cute. Wait, I need scissors. David sewed this onto this. Okay, I don't think I can get this off. Okay, wait. Okay, this is gonna be great, guys. Listen, I got this, I got this. Where's my gaffer tape? Oh, here. Look. Okay, don't worry, guys. This is gonna be great. I'm actually a professional fashionologist. I'm also really good at sewing. Wait. Let me do this. Beautiful. Has she officially lost her mind? What do you mean? This is completely normal behavior. I don't understand. So. Man, gaffer tape is great. What can gaffer tape not do? Think about it. Wait, I have to look what this looks in the background. Snacks, thank you so much. 65 months, what's up? Okay, wait. Just covering the top. This is great. Perfect. Perfection, guys. Okay, there might be a little bit of a problem in the background. I'm fixing it. Guys, there's a small problem in the background.
What about the Corsair tag on the side of the chair?
Fuck! Oh. God damn it! Why is there a Corsair tag? Okay. We have some gaffer tape for that too. Perfect. Beautiful. So. Look at my new chair, guys. Is it pretty? Perfect. Perfection. There we go. I mean, what else do you want? That chair looks really comfortable. What brand is it? It's the Naguura brand. Hey, that's the rest. Yeah, thank you so much for 42 months. What's up? Alright. I'm now ready to do gaming things. I'm good. Alright, guys. Just a prep dude. Sit comfortable, first strut. Good point, yeah. I'm learning high key struts by, first of all, fixing my chair. I mean, this is important, okay? Alright, guys, so now that we have this talk out of the way about like the dinar thing, about the workout video, and about my personal video, so I was thinking, right? I was recording this video about my lack of motivation to play Season 2 and how I really like the dungeons, but I kind of don't feel like pushing and blah, blah, blah. So I was thinking, what if I just like really try to get into high and plus and actually like really put an effort in to learn the strats and learn the dungeons properly? Like maybe on the way, like maybe while I'm doing the like chore part, maybe I end up actually really enjoying it, and maybe I find my motivation for high and plus again, and maybe I actually enjoy pushing it again, right? So that's my thought process. So I will give this a try. I actually messaged Teddles, and we'll see what he says. But I messaged Teddles if he would be down to do some collab streams where we like stream together. So my idea was, I don't know if Teddles is a better idea, but my idea was that I am playing in plus, like I'm pugging, I'm streaming it, and then he's like streaming my POV, and then he like explains as I'm doing the dungeon. He explains, because Teddles like really into plus right now, right? He plays a lot and he knows a lot of the high-end strats and stuff. So I was thinking it would be really cool if we do like teaching and plus streams, you know, where I am pugging and he, as I'm playing, he explains what everything does. Like, oh, on this pack, you gotta watch out for this guy because he does this. And there's this trick that he can outrange it, you can line of sight it. You have to use your bark skin here. The boss does this. You have to make sure that you blah, 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 you know? Because I was thinking, first of all, it would be really good for me personally to maybe find my motivation for high and plus again. Number one. Secondly, it would be good for me because it's TGP coming up, and obviously it would be really good for me to know like higher in-depth strategies that they potentially might be doing in the TGP as well. And then number three, I was thinking it might be good content for Teddles too, potentially, because obviously a lot of people watch Teddles to learn stuff, and he gets an opportunity to, you know, do some rundowns. And then number four, it would be really good for you guys, because then you guys can learn something about the high keys too, I was thinking, right? So maybe this would be kind of cool content. I'm not sure if Teddles would be down to do it. As I said, I asked him about it, and he's an A, so, you know, maybe the time zones might be a little bit strange depending on what kind of schedule he has right now. Oh, speaking about Teddles and keys, I have a hilarious clip. Oh my god, okay. I'm so ready, Royben. Also, hello, what's up? Can I link? Of course, I think you need permission. Of course, can give you permission. Bamboo, thank you so much for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Why are we in place 4? Place 4? What do you mean, place 4? Wait, I need to fix my camera actually as well. It's not covering my chat properly. Sorry. So. Okay, what is this? Why is...
Oh my god, I just killed myself.
What is he...
I'm an idiot.
What?
All
What?
good, though. Holy shit. I think so? Okay. I played that horribly.
Tattles! Okay, that is such a good clip. He's like, he's
I just
trying...
killed myself. I'm dead.
He's
I'm an idiot.
literally trying
All
to
good,
kill
though.
himself.
Holy shit. I think so? Okay. I played that horribly.
Aww. Oh man. Dude, I think what happened though is that like in his brain he was like mixing up the zones probably, right? I think that's probably what happened. Like for some reason his brain switched the slower one with the faster one and he kept walking into the faster one. Love the bear from in the end, yeah.
Oh my god,
Oh,
I just killed
no.
myself. I'm dead. I'm an idiot. All good, though.
All good though. I like how you didn't even go bare from after you got hit, like the first time. Like that would be the first thing I do.
Oh my god, I just killed myself.
I would have pressed all of my
Dead.
buttons.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
All good though.
Oh, titles. Hey, Rake, by the way. A real telephone. Rake. Hey, the constant. Thank you so much for 17 months. Appreciate that. Actually, I think you actually want to go tank stuff fighting and let's go. Okay, so the one issue I have though, because my plan is to learn high and plus keys, right? The one issue I have, like obviously, like I'm reaching out to people to see if they would be like joining me and actually like explain stuff as I go. But until I have that, what do you do? Like, what do people do? Like, this is a genuine question. What do people do? Because usually when I play in plus, I just learn things as I go. As I do high keys, I just learn the strategies as I'm going, right? But because I wasn't like really playing as much this season, I am like somewhat doing high keys, but not like super high keys, right? So there's a lot of the high key strat that I just don't know about. How do you start learning the stuff? Like, what do you even do? Like, what is it you do? I watch YouTube videos, the highest runs. Are there YouTube videos of the highest runs where people actually explain stuff? Yeah, I mean, I know that you learn the most when you do pre-made keys, right? But I mean when you're by yourself. Like obviously when you do pre-made keys, you learn the most because you literally just ask people and somebody's gonna know, right? If you don't know something, you just ask somebody and you're good. But if you're pugging by yourself and you're not voice chatting or whatever, how do you even learn something? This is kind of, I don't know. Join pack groups and they shout at you if you don't know their hyper-specific strat. That's what happened to me the last time. Like, I did this rookery key. And, okay, there's something. I'm not sure if this is true, but I think it's a little bit true. Like, it kind of makes sense in my head. I think the barrier of entry to M+ to high keys is a little bit higher now because of resilient keys. Let me explain why. Like, I think that some people that do high keys, they play so much M+ because you have resilient keys where you can just go over and over and over. Which, I mean, normally people don't do over and over and over and over, right? But sometimes they do, especially with like early pulls. Like if there's like a difficult pull at the start or whatnot, then people will reset the key like 3-4 times until it works or something, right? And one thing that I felt like is happening with these resilient keys is that people know more detailed strategies than they did previously. Because previously, before we had resilient keys, people wouldn't be trying super risky stuff or wouldn't be trying somewhat tricky strategies. They would avoid most of the skips because they knew that people are just not able to do it and they didn't want to risk depleting the key, right? But because we have resilient keys now, I feel like a lot of people, even on puck keys, they do somewhat like advanced strategies with like, you know, certain skips or certain like bigger pulls or certain like weird things because they know that, you know, you can attempt it a few times. Shit. I need to fix this before my PC crashes. There we go. So yeah, it feels like the barrier of entry to like higher end keys seems slightly higher because of resilient keys. Like it feels like people that really do high and plus, they actually attempt certain things many times now. Kind of like TGP. Not really like TGP, but like it's more similar to TGP now, I feel like. And I think that if you're not a super hardcore high-end player that plays all day, every day, then you're not going to be knowing some of these strategies, and then people are like demanding you to know them in a sense. Like they deem you a bad player if you don't know these like super specific strats, you know? That's what I feel like, at least sometimes. But maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I know, it felt like that a little bit, but maybe, I don't know. Good afternoon, Shazam. James, thank you so much for 14 months. Thank you so much. I hope your Tuesday is not going too badly, considering that it's a Tuesday. Wouldn't resilient keys just let people invite more randoms due to the fact that you literally cannot deplete it? No. No. Like, just because you can't deplete your key doesn't mean that people are more willing to invite people. Because in the end, you're still wasting your time in a sense if you're depleting the key. Alright, like, just because the key doesn't go lower doesn't mean that you didn't use the time to do the key. I definitely have not seen people invite lower scored players or something because of Resilient. At least I don't feel like that is happening. Hey Venera, what's up? How you doing? Ordinary. Anyway, I guess what I'm doing is just playing Plus because it is Tuesday and I need to make sure that I'm filling my vault first of all. Fuck! I need so many keys. Matty, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Been playing PoE yet at a rate? I kind of want to play PoE too. Okay, let's try to do the keys that I don't have in 15 yet. Metalload, TP, and Brew. If I get invited to any of these keys is the question. Resilient Cinder Brew. Sounds good to me. Man, I really just don't like Theater of Pain. I don't... Like, Theater of Pain is probably my most hated dungeon this season. I do not like that dungeon. I'm so sorry to hear that, Matty. I'm so sorry. My condolences. I don't know. That must be... I don't even know what to say. That's horrible. I'm so sorry. Isn't TP the worst dungeon for Moonkins? I don't know. I mean, it could be. Because TP has a lot of, like, smaller pools, I guess. And whenever you have, like, smaller, like, cleave pools, then there's just other classes do better. It's not necessarily that... Well, yeah. Yeah, there's other classes that do better in smaller pools. Hey, Silverback, what's up? The ring was started 3 days ago. Red Mage. This red mage person was... who is that? I think I remember red somehow, but I don't know why. Huh. I like 11.1.5 video. Hey, Silverback, I'm so glad you liked the video. It has been a little bit overshadowed by people demanding dinar information, which I understand. I'm sorry I didn't ask about the dinars. Hopefully we get info on it soon. I still think that we're gonna get info on it though. Like, I still think that dinars are happening. I actually don't know, but I think so. I talked about this earlier. I think we will get dinars. Guys, I'm so excited because you know what I made for lunch today? I pre-made my lunch yesterday so I could eat it today, like on stream. Because, you know, I always make my like lunch or my food that I'm eating on stream. I make it beforehand and I prepare it beforehand. And today I made not dinars. Today I'm having dinars for lunch. I made tiramisu. Not the proper one, not the proper Italian one. It's like a fake tiramisu. I'm gonna have tiramisu for lunch and it's gonna be delicious, I hope. What's for dinar? For dinar, I'm gonna have turkey and rice and peas, and it's gonna be delicious. It's gonna be with soy sauce. With some sort of like soy mixture sauce. Do resilient keys work with the whole group already timing that key at, say, 12? Or do you have to have all dungeons done at 12? It doesn't matter. Like, the only person that matters for resilient keys is the key holder. It doesn't matter, like, what your group did or didn't do. The only person that matters for resilient is the person that has the key. And the person that has the key needs to have all dungeons done on that key level for it to not deplete. So if you have a plus 12 mother load, and you've done every dungeon on a 12, then it won't deplete to 11. Yes, I used to heal as Resto Druid quite a lot. I played Resto Druid before I played Moonkin. I healed the Yaks around 0 lights. I healed World First. Shao Fear. I healed World First. Mogashan Vaults. I healed World First Lei Shen. World Second Gul'dan. World Second Helia. I healed a bunch. Played M plus as a Resto Druid as well in BFA mainly. Hey Nagi, what's up? Frag mal ihr bei WhatsApp an den ersten Call. I talked about this earlier, Nagi, because like I just remembered this earlier, but I'm gonna like really quick TLDR of what happened, yeah? So here's what happened. Blizzard asked me, hey Naguura, you wanna do a YouTube video about 11.1.5? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So they sent me like a blue post on what to base the information off, right? And the blue post is like listing the changes that are coming in 11.1.5. So I create the scripts around this list. It's like, okay, the Stardew Duos, Horrific Visions, blah, blah, blah. You know, like I just go through the list, I go on PTR, blah, 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 right? And I go back and forth with them. Like, I just sent them the script. I sent them the first draft, blah, blah, blah. And they're just like, change this, change that, blah, 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 right? And then I record a video, post a video. And I read the comments under the video. And they're like, where dinars? And I'm like, fuck. I swear I completely forgot about dinars. Or to ask them about it. Because I just based the script off of this like blue post, and it wasn't mentioned there, and it's not anywhere in the patch, right? So I just completely forgot about it. Because I could have asked him about them. I could have said, hey guys, what about dinars? Should I include them, right? I could have easily asked them, but I just forgot. So then I was thinking, because I did ask them now, they didn't answer yet. I asked them now if we maybe should like, you know, do something about that or like include it again or whatever. Shit, what dungeon was this? Was this Meadowloads? I think it was Meadowloads. Anyway, so I'm like, fuck, I completely forgot about this. What did I do? So I asked them. They didn't answer. And in the meantime, I'm thinking there's no shot that we will get dinars. Like, I was almost sure that they scrapped the idea. Because why the hell would they make me do a video about 11.1.5 and then not tell me to include dinars in the script? Right? So my logical thinking was, like, they must have scrapped it. So I was, like, super mad that they made me, like, the scapegoat for this. And they didn't, you know. So I'm like, fuck, there's not going to be dinars. So then I was like, shit, we're not gonna get dinars. But then earlier today, at the start of my stream, I remembered something. And now I think we're gonna get dinars for sure. Because I remembered that I created a TikTok about so I did an interview with Ian and Maria, right? Where they talked about dinars in 11.1.5. And then I made a TikTok about that short part where Ian said that we're gonna get dinars later on in like 11.1.5. And the TikTok title was literally dinars confirmed 11.1.5. And Blizzard some time ago messaged me and asked if they can promote that TikTok. So they basically paid to promote it. And I was like, yeah, of course you can. I mean, if you want to pay to promote my TikToks, then go for it, right? So I agreed, and they promoted it. So now I'm almost sure that they will be adding dinars, and they maybe just forgot about telling me to add it into the video. Because why on earth would they promote or pay to promote a video that says dinars confirmed in 11.1.5, and then they're not gonna actually add them? Right? Like, that would make no sense. That would be, unless they initially thought to add them as they did like this advertisement, and then afterwards they scrapped the idea again. That's the only thing that would maybe make sense. But even that would be kind of weird. Right? So yeah, now I'm just confused. I'm just so confused. Either they forgot to tell me to talk about them. Like, I don't get it. Thank you. Oh, we even had a gateway. So at this point, I have two theories. Either they completely forgot to tell me to add them, and I forgot to ask them. So we just like all kind of forgot to add it into the video. That's like option number one. And then I have a tinfoil option number two. What if they purposefully are not talking about the dinars being added, but they're planning about adding them? Like, they definitely want to add them, but they purposefully are not mentioning it to create a little bit of drama about it, to give it some more attention, so people, like, you know, get their pitchforks out of the basement. And then when people are like about to riot, then they're like, ah, don't worry guys, of course we're gonna add dinars. Of course. We never not wanted to add them. Of course, here you are, you know? Because then people have to be grateful, you know? And then maybe they are gonna go back into the good graces, you know? So those are my two options that I have right now. Third option would be that they actually scrap the idea in between promoting the TikTok and now. I mean, that's also possible, I guess, but I'm definitely more in the boat of it's gonna come.
Defensive.
And they just kind of like forgot about it or something. I don't know. Skyfire, thank you so much for 6 months. Appreciate that so much. Welcome back. Either way, this is kind of strange, and I'm confused.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
Seems fishy? It does seem very fishy. Like, I'm very confused about this whole thing. I'm really mad that I forgot to ask them about it. I don't know, man. I definitely should have asked them. I actually just really forgot.
Boys.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
The most likely option is to Naguura delete the dinars. Yeah, actually they told me to include it in the script, and I said, are you sure about these dinar things? Like, honestly, I think you should just scrap the idea.
Defensive.
Camino, thank you so much for your Prime. What's up? Thank you so much. But yeah, if I get an update from them, I will let you know. I did ask them, or I mean, like I communicated with like a person, like an editor or like somebody that is responsible for like the media side of it. It wasn't like some higher up person that I talked to about this YouTube video, right? So I asked that person, and we'll see what they say. I guess it is just possible that
Defensive.
they're planning on adding it and honestly just forgot because it's not on PTR yet, and I don't know. I don't know.
Boys.
It would be such a strange decision to scrap them though, because we all know how mad people would be.
Violates the terms of use.
And also considering that like the TikTok thing, it would be so strange. But Blizzard has done stranger things in the past, so I mean, at this point I'm not surprised about anything anymore.
Defensive.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking too. Like the person that I talked about was obviously like a media person. I was not talking to some like developer or whatever. So I mean, I guess it is possible that they just didn't know that dinars are even a thing. And I personally, because I forgot, because I was tasked to write the video, right?
Defensive.
So technically it was my duty or like my task to include all of the changes. But since there's no official like actual mention or anything about the dinars, I guess that's why I forgot about it, right? Because they aren't anywhere.
Defensive.
Like it's not explained anywhere, it's not on PTR. So I guess I can't include something in a video that is not actually confirmed, right? Like, I can't just say, hey, we're gonna get dinars on an official Warcraft channel when they aren't actually confirmed anywhere, right? But I for sure should have asked about it. It just like really slipped my mind.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
Your
Fuck!
survival wasn't necessary.
Man, I almost did this. We almost recovered. What? Chinese people can choose whatever they want in their vault? Or is that a rumor? What the hell? Who said that?
Defensive.
Ah. Is playing it so long hurt your wrist / hands at all? No, it does not.
Defensive.
If you experience like wrist pain and arm pain or like any pain at all when you're gaming for a long time, then you should make sure that like make sure you check if you're actually sitting like correctly. So make sure that when you're sitting that your feet are flat on the
Defensive.
floor, like in like a 90-degree angle. Make sure that your chair isn't too high or too low. And then make sure that your armrests are also in the correct spot. So your shoulders should be relaxed when your arms are resting on your armrest. You shouldn't be sitting like this, and you shouldn't be sitting like too far down with your armrest. Should be relaxed. And then your forearms should also kind of be like in a natural kind of position. And you on your keyboard, you should not be using any kind of like you shouldn't elevate your keyboard in the back. A lot of people are doing that. Like you can elevate the back of your keyboard, but you shouldn't do that if you're sitting on your desk properly. Because technically your arms or like your forearms should be like straight onto your desk. Like from your armrest straight onto your desk. Your arms shouldn't be like elevated on your desk and shouldn't be lowering on your desk, right? They should go straight. So your keyboard also shouldn't be elevated in the back. It should be flat. Because you shouldn't have a wrist position like this, right? You should just be natural. It's like a kind of straight, you know? If you elevate your keyboard in the back, then you're gonna be like this. In the end, every person is a little bit different though, so you have to figure out what is comfortable for you and what works for you and what doesn't. But that's just like a common mistake people do, I guess. And a lot of people also make the mistake, but a lot of like smaller people a lot of smaller people have their desk too high. Because the average desk height. Why are we getting pinged? Oh. Okay, I'm soothing. I'm sorry. I was like, why are we being pinged? What does this do? Oh, I see it. Well, it's in cooldown. I can do it now. Interesting. This guy buffs himself and you're supposed to soothe it. Well, we'll learn something now, guys. Cast it more frequently than I have a cooldown ready, though. I had no idea this guy is like enraging himself. It's something I can soothe. Perfect. Guys, we already learned a thing. Amazing. Thanks for the ping. Appreciate it. I'm sure these people are not mad at me not dispelling this. I'm sure they don't think I'm an idiot.
Defensive.
Alright guys, so mini boss before Azeroth, we have to soothe. Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Swamp.
Swarp. Normal Moonkin behavior, honestly. Yeah, I guess it's to be expected. They aren't surprised, I guess.
Defensive.
Well, I thought they pinged me initially for the rest. Because the warlock died, and I thought they wanted me to, like, rest the guy. So I didn't realize what I was being pinged for.
Swamp.
And this is so nice to have so many ranged in the group. Because now I'm not getting fixated by every single mob. This is amazing.
Defensive.
Wish you had lasted a little longer.
Wait, what happened? Oh! Wait, Wait, did that so much damage? Wait, was that the ground effect on the floor? That killed me.
Swamp.
It actually does damage? Or was it not? It must have been. Oh god, we're dying.
Defensive.
You sit in the AoE? You mean this floor AoE? Was it actually that? Really? Okay. In VFA that did like no damage, right? You could just stand in that and it did nothing. I had no idea it actually does damage now. I mean, I never tested it before, because why would I stand in it? What? But in VFA, it never did damage. Try it again for science. And guys, my gear's not red, it's yellow. It's not broken. My gear's not broken. My gear's not broken! Why is everyone so upset about my gear? It wasn't broken! What the fuck? Guys, it wasn't red.
Feet.
No, it wasn't red. It's just my add-on just says the percentage in a red number. I know it's a dumb add-on that does that, but it just like has a number that says the percent, like it's at 17% or whatever, and that number is displayed in red. Like the number itself is red, so it looks like a piece is red, but it's not.
Feet.
Who can gaslight? I mean, you're gaslighting me. I'm telling you, it was red. I need to uninstall this add-on. Actually, this add-on is causing so much pain for everyone involved. Oh my goodness. Which add-on is doing this actually? Can somebody tell me which add-on is making this, like creating this like red number? Because holy shit, I need to actually uninstall this add-on. I mean, okay, when people say just repair more often, like, you're right, I can repair when my gear is yellow, right? I don't have to wait until it's red. But sometimes I'm in a situation where you cannot mount up, where you cannot repair, unless you have like a repair bot, right? And then I will not repair if my gear is yellow, because why? Like, I don't want to, quote unquote, like, waste a repair bot, unless I actually have to. Unless my gear is actually red, you know? Like, here I could have mounted up and repaired, like, it would have been fine. But sometimes people think my gear is red. It's like, repair, repair. And I'm like, I can't mount up here. Like my gear is just yellow. It's fine. I'm gonna repair when I can mount up, you know? But then my whole chat is just like spamming repair for an hour because they think my gear is red. Fuck. Dude, I was stuck there for a moment. Oh. Because you can't just repair wherever you want, right?
Feet. Feet.
Not to mention the fact that this red number also covers like the belt,
Feet.
which also like really sucks. Because then you don't actually see it properly if your belt is red or not. Because the number is like over like the belt. So sometimes the belt might be red, but you don't really see it because the number itself is already red. And then it's like, it's just kind of dumb.
Feet. Feet.
At what key level and above are they called high keys? That just depends on the person, I guess. A key that is high for you might be not high for someone else. Okay. I think we're going again.
It's still recharging.
Hey, Lime, what's up? Imagine wasting a repair bot on repairing. Yeah, well, it is a waste if you can just mount up later, because then you didn't have to use the bot, right? That is the definition of a waste of a repair bot, right? I mean, I'm not wrong here, right? If your gear is yellow, you don't have to immediately repair in that moment, because your gear is yellow. Like, it still works. It's not broken. I feel like some people think that yellow gear is actually like giving you less stats or something. Like, it is still working fine. And if you know that you can mount up later, then you can just repair later. You don't have to immediately, in the moment, put down a repair bot, right? Hey, Relo. But if you die, get rest, and your gear ends up being red. Well, then you take the rest, you put a repair bot, and you repair. Is that easy, Relo? Also, sometimes your gear can be yellow, and you die one more time, and it's still not red. Sometimes your gear can be yellow. Oh, shit. Wait. Wait, why did I spawn in here, though? I'm confused. I'm a weekend at Keystart Stocks whole group and tells them to repair. Best weekend important to see. No, my god. This is horrible, Nagi. I do not support this. This is the most German add-on I know. I also like how we talk about repairing and both Relo and Nagi show up, yeah? Fucking Germans. Oh man. Ah, fuck! Wait, why am I coming? What happened? That's interesting. So. You need a weaker of Nagi saying repair when the gear is broken? That'd be so funny, actually. Can you record that voice line, please? I will edit. If Nagi tells me to repair, I will edit. Also, the volume should be just a little bit louder than all of the rest of my, like, voice, like, audio cues. It should be, like, 50% louder than everything else. Just to get a jump scare. I would totally be down. Also, Talos just messaged me and he said he'd be down to do like an M+ teaching thingy. Guys, this is happening. I'm so excited. When are we doing this? Thursday? Of course we're taking advice from Tattles. Tattles knows a lot about M+ and struts and stuff.
3,
Obviously we take advice from Tattles. Why wouldn't we? He's a real nerd. By the way, since I have two weaker people here, I have a question. Some time ago, I wanted to make a weaker. Because I have this like stupid candle trinket, yeah? And you know it gives you more stats if you're standing within the range. And I wanted to make a weaker that just like notifies me when I'm standing within the range of it versus not standing within the range. So basically just wanted the icon to pop up when it's up, when I have the buff. And then I wanted it to glow when I'm within the range where I get the extra verse. And somehow I just didn't manage to figure it out. Is it like a super complicated thing to do? Or is it even doable at all? Because the buff is the same buff. Like, it's the same buff ID. And it just changes the number, like the tooltip number. And I was trying to read out the tooltip, but somehow it just wouldn't let me. I saw that, yeah. Isn't it two different buffs? No, it's not. It's the same buff. That's the thing. If it was two different buffs, it would be easy, right?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
I guess. We're leaving. What do you have involved? Nothing. I play on EU. Our vault is tomorrow. And trigger, you need to enable fetch tooltip information. Yeah, I did. And you said value and conditions trigger glow. That's what I tried to do. It didn't work. And then there was a second issue. It was the fact that it wasn't dynamically, like it wasn't constantly checking the tooltip, right? Because you can walk, like when the candle spawns, you're usually within the range of it. But then when you walk out, it doesn't update the tooltip info. Like it just fetches the info at the start when the buff gets applied. And then doesn't like check it during the duration. That was one issue I had. But the second issue was that it just didn't check it at all. Like for some reason, I don't know. It was strange. In the end, it's not that important because I'm just gonna, like if the weaker pops, I'm just gonna look for the candle and stand next to it, but wow. How long am I playing today? What's the time? 2? Is it even a vis string? And always consider that? Yeah, good question. Good point. Is it worth to make a weaker F for a trinket a distant vis? I don't think so. Need to fetch the tooltip and character movements. Yeah, I know. Like generally, it just still didn't work though, right, Fayana? Like, even with character movement, it didn't work for you, right, Faina? Didn't you try it, even? Hey, Nautilus, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? How you doing? You did have a bunch of death fangs to a trinket. This trinket is such a big bait. Like, it baits you to stand in the candle, right? And then you just die to things, because you're like, oh, I'm sure I'm outranging this, right? I think the durability thing is Deja character stats. I think so. I think that's it. But I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't need improved character stats. Fuck that. Perfect. Much better. I hope it was this add-on, actually. So. I did try it, but it should have worked, but it didn't. I guess it needs to read the tooltip from the trinket and then compare with the buff tooltip. Yeah, no, like, so there's something wrong with this weaker for sure. Okay, Talos will be down to do the stream on Thursday. Let me look at my very busy calendar. On Thursday, I'm gonna play RuneScape Dragon Wilds at some point. Should I do WoW first and then RuneScape, or the other way around? Probably WoW first, if Talos is gonna be down. So when am I streaming Thursday then? What strats have we learned so far? So, I learned that the mini boss in front of the second boss in Motherlode has to be soothed for some reason. It does more damage or something. I don't know. Then I learned that the second boss in Motherlode, the petals on the ground actually do a lot of damage. They in fact kill you if you stand in them. Then what else did we learn? I think not much. Okay, I'm gonna go get my lunch real quick, and I swear we're gonna continue learning things afterwards. I just need to eat my tiramisu. Tiramisu. In the meantime, we watch Tattle's video. I want a tiramisu. Hey Gilly, what's up? All Shadow Melt tricks in Mythic Plus. We like Shadow Melt tricks.
Immagina un mondo dove la trasparenza sia un tuo diritto. Per ogni acquisto, investimento e
advertisement is that?
finanziamento. Per ogni domanda, per ogni risposta. Noi di Tecnocasa Group conosciamo i tuoi desideri, i tuoi progetti, i tuoi sogni. Tecnocasa, conosciamo la risposta prima ancora della tua domanda.
What kind of ad was that? I still don't know what they're trying to sell. It's a bad advertisement if you don't know what they're selling.
So there I was, perusing Reddit. And I
How
saw a
is
post
this?
at the top of Reddit. They
fuck?
said Shadow Meld in Season 2. And they were asking about some of the most popular Shadow Melds in Season 2. So I took it upon myself to take some time and talk
Okay,
about
back,
one of the
getting
most
my lunch.
broken abilities in the game, Shadow Meld, how it works in Mythic Plus, and things that you can actually use it on that you probably didn't recognize to begin with. There's something that's also equally as broken as Shadow Meld, and it's Twitch priming to my Twitch page. As I've been streaming 6 to 7 days a week, you know, I've been ramping up the content lately. Hope you guys have been enjoying it, and it would mean so much to me if you came over to my Twitch page and you sent me a prime. Thank you guys so much, and enjoy the video. All right, let's start by talking about
guys!
one of the
Don't
most
listen to
popular
him!
Uses of Shadow Meld this season, and it's skipping True Sight mobs with Meld. So if you watched any of my series where I'm breaking down world first runs, you've kind of seen
So,
this in the past.
okay, look
If
at my
you- If
tiramisu.
you've done even like
Delicious.
12s or something like that, you'll probably see tanks try this in keys.
I'm gonna tell you if it's
particularly at the
actually
end of,
also delicious.
Motherlode, I think,
Tasty,
is
you know,
one of
just
the most popular ones,
delicious looking.
where you're able to skip mobs that have True Sight with Meld. And the way that you actually do this is fairly simple. You just have to be able to get distance away from the mob.
Pretty good.
That's
Would
why
be
Vintage
better with
Demon
mascarpone
Hunter
cheese,
is
but you
quite
know,
good
kind of
for
everything
this.
you left.
But even other specializations, like let's say Prot Warrior with Heroic Leap can be able to skip True Sight mobs with Meld. Typically how this is done is the mobs are pulled off to the side. And these are going to be lieutenant mobs more often than not. And that's why they're a little bit tricky to be able to skip with Meld. Otherwise, you could, you know, drop a Sigil of Misery.
Well, maybe I did
or,
make
you
it
know,
myself.
polymorph
Well, it's not a
them,
proper
walk by,
tiramisu.
And then meld
It's
them
fake.
off. But since more often than not these
It's
mobs
made
have,
with
are
quack
lieutenant mobs and can't
instead of
CC'd, you'll pull them off to the side. Then you
mascarpone
will
cheese.
make sure that you get distance away from those mobs, and you have to be like very far out of combat of them. Let's say 20 to 30 yards, and then once you leap, and you can see it on screen right here. Once you leap as far as possible, then you can press the Shadow Meld, and you will drop combat with the mobs that are behind you. Ellesmere also has a Shadow Meld reminder WeakAura that you see on screen right here. I will leave it down in the description as well.
Quack,
Basically,
you
what it
made
does
ducks-
is it takes
you
your
put
Shadow
ducks
Meld,
in there,
it
you
checks if
monster.
it's on
They
cooldown or
deserved
off
it.
cooldown, and it tells you things that you can or cannot Shadow Meld. It'll basically just like pop up on your screen telling you to press the meld at that point. If you want something that's really easy to use and not really having to think about it too much, especially for these specific abilities, this is a great starting point for most players. So now, with one of the most important ways that you can use Meld out of the way, let's start talking
does
about
the WeakAura do?
individual allowing you to press the Meld at your WeakAura that you see on screen right here. I will leave it down in the description as well. Basically, what it does is it takes your Shadow Meld, it checks if it's on cooldown or off cooldown, and it tells you things that you can or cannot Shadow Meld. It'll basically just like pop up on your screen telling you to press the Meld at that point. If you want something that's really easy to use and not
Interesting.
really having to think about it too much, especially for these specific abilities, this is a great starting point for most players. So now, with one of the most important ways that you can use Meld out of the way, let's start talking about individual mechanics that can be Shadow Melded. So of course, Shadow Meld works great for things like threat drops or just canceling casts. In some situations, whenever you're in a little bit of a tricky spot, pressing that Shadow Meld on a caster can be very valuable. Same with threat, and I think that it is completely broken with how threat works in this game. And having access to Shadow Meld is honestly an important part of rotation for a lot of melee DPS players to make sure they don't rip threat and just get meleeed by the pack and die. But with the ability to be able to cancel cast, there are
Part
some
of the rotation, I
individual
love that.
abilities that Shadow Meld works really well on, and we're going to kind of cover some of those. First and foremost, we have the light spawns and Priory. They will channel a beam onto your player, and this beam does a significant amount of damage. You are able to
Okay, I
meld
knew
this
that
beam
already.
off, and the mob won't recast.
That one I just
until
tried,
that
because
beam,
everything there's a channel
the
on you,
cooldown
usually
of
you
it
can
is
Shadow
back
Meld.
up again. And so there are a lot of situations, particularly whenever you have footmen, or particularly whenever you have just like other group-wide damage that's happening at the exact same time, where these light spawns are very dangerous. Say you have a mage or a conjurer cast going off at the exact same time. If you have this light spawn channeling on you, you're probably not going to be able to live that. So having
games
the
are meant to be fun.
knowledge that you can meld it,
No.
or say we get picked with 2 light
You're
spawn
wrong.
casts in a row, we just slam meld on that, and that's a major defensive press, right? That's
You have to
basically the
work
best defensive that you can possibly press. It's making you
for
immune
your
to light spawn
entertainment.
damage. Other abilities in Priory, the first boss in Priory, whenever he does his Savage Maul on you, you can also meld that off. That will allow you to take less damage from the
Oh.
Savage Maul. However, he
That's
can
cool.
start casting his Disruptive Shout, and if he is still shielded
Oh.
while he starts casting his Disruptive Shout, so the Savage Maul, every single time he casts it, he puts a shield on himself. Melding it doesn't remove the shield. It just stops him from doing the damage.
Okay, so
to
it
you
can
as
be
the
a bad
player.
thing to do
But
this.
if the shield persists, the ability to kick that Disruptive Shout is actually protected. It is a protected cast. So you kind of have to know that in advance. You have to be kind of looking at when his cast timer is for the Disruptive Shout. And honestly, you don't necessarily need to meld the Savage Maul. Now, there are particular instances whenever you have like Emberlens on top of the boss, and the boss is doing the pulsing AoE. You don't want to be Savage Maul during that, so that's a great time to actually press the meld as an overlap. Whenever you have
After getting plus routes, where do you suggest getting them from? I never get plus routes because I pug my keys, and when you're pugging keys, then the tank is the one that is required to post it around. No, I actually don't know. Does anyone know where there's some good plus routes that you can yoink? I don't know. Usually, like, some people did it in the past, but I don't think they do it anymore. There's no more Dreadnoughts routes.
have dual maul, I think, on the boss as well. Whenever it starts casting the firestorm and it puts the fire circles on the ground, that's also a great
Free
point
chest
for you to be
IO.
able to look to meld, so you
Sounds
can
good.
continue to dodge those circles that are on the ground. But also, just defensively, send that meld on CD. It's actually a great use on the first boss of Priory. On the final boss of Dark Flame Cleft, the Shadow Blast on the Darkness encounter can also be melded, and that's actually a huge deal. The Shadow Blast can hit you for,
Thank you so much for 2 months,
I think you
Night
have
Tech.
to
I appreciate
defensive
that so
it. Once
much.
you get to higher-
Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you very much.
Benvenuti
That
da
is
Redissima.
stupid ads.
La progettazione e la personalizzazione sono completamente gratuite.
Your keys, it's going to be about 100% of your HP. It depends on what key level you're doing it on. But being able to meld that off, it allows you to continue to stay in the candle as a DPS or
Okay,
as a
I didn't know
healer,
you can should have meld that
and
one.
it allows you to continue to do just more damage to the boss. And
Uh-huh.
it's a mitigation tool,
Nice.
right? We're not going to be having to press a defensive. We're not going to be having to go into bear form. There's no reason that we're going to be like losing a lot of damage there. And I think that that's like a huge deal for the Darkness. The Stormrooks, they have an ability called Energized Barrage, and it's kind of similar to the Light Spawns of Prior to the Sacred Flame, where it's this beam that's channeled on you. There are specific instances, particularly whenever you're pulling a Stormrook with, let's say, a Void Rider. The Void Rider is
Okay,
doing
that
like
one
a
I also
pulsing
knew.
AoE
That's a
cast.
channel.
The Stormrook is starting to cast that Energized Barrage on you. That's a great time to be looking to press a meld. Additionally, if you're pulling, let's say, the Stormrook with the first boss puts these circles onto players. And again, that's a great time for you to be looking to slam down your meld. Obviously, it can just be used as general mitigation, and using it early is more effective than not being able to use it at all, because it can pick players multiple times. So waiting for the right time to press it isn't always the most valuable thing. But those Stormrook's Energized Barrage can be very deadly, especially whenever it happens in conjunction with other damage, or you let like a Thunderer cast go off. And so those are kind of the reasons that we're looking to meld the Stormrook's Energized Barrage. Now, some mobs will just recast
I
their
should have
ability.
added a little bit
And
more
more
liquid to
often than
this
not,
one. It's
whenever
very,
mobs just, like,
it's very
slam recast their
dense.
ability, if you meld it, it's not exactly the most
It
useful
wasn't
thing.
as dense
but there's a
yesterday
couple
when I
of
made it.
instances in which this can be pretty valuable.
I guess
First
it
and
firmed
foremost,
up a
the
little
Big
bit in the
Mama
fridge
Sonic
overnight.
Boomcast, you know, the
Next
silence
time.
circle
Or
thing.
more
There are
coffee.
specific instances in which melding that is actually very valuable, particularly if you're like a DPS inside of their cooldowns. You don't want to be moving. You don't even have the possibility of being silenced. Maybe pressing a meld there could actually be very valuable. On Azeroth, the Earth Ragers have a fixate ability where they'll chase you around for a while. Melding those off,
Okay, that
there
one I
can be
knew.
a correct target. Fix
What
and
about
silence,
Mother?
maybe pressing
Or
a meld there
Mom?
could actually be very valuable. You don't want to be moving. You don't even have the possibility of being silenced. Maybe pressing a meld there could actually be very downs.
Oh, like the
Instances in which
frontal
melding that is actually very
silencing?
valuable, particularly if you're like a DPS inside of their cooldowns. You don't want to be moving. You don't even have the possibility of being silenced. Maybe
know that
pressing a
either.
meld there could actually be very valuable. On Azeroth, the Earth Ragers have a fixate ability where they'll chase you around for a while. Melding those off, there can be a correct target.
No,
So
I didn't put it
say
in the freezer,
you're
just in the
playing
fridge.
on a class like a Shadow Priest that really doesn't, it really can't move as much. You don't have a bunch of globals where you're able to like plant and cast, but you're playing with somebody who does. Say a fire
I
mage. A fire mage has a
purposefully
bunch of
didn't put
movement
as much.
globals. It's probably more valuable for that ability to actually go.
Sorry. I purposefully didn't put as much coffee because the Savoiardi, like the cookies, they tend to get like super soggy if you like put them too much in the coffee, which I don't like. So I only put like a little bit of coffee. But now in hindsight, because it firmed up so much, like the actual quark firmed up so much overnight, that maybe putting a little bit more coffee into the actual quark would have been better next time.
On the mage as opposed to you on the Shadow Priest. And so like say you get targeted with the Azeroth Earth Rager fixate, you see that the Earth Rager that's going to continue to be fixated onto you isn't the one that's being empowered by the boss. You just slam down.
I don't think it has an English name, right, Nagi? I think it's just like a German thing. I don't think it has an English name. It's just some sort of, like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like a dairy product. It's almost like yogurt, but not really. Stop scratching the bowl. I will not. You write it Quark. But I have no idea. Like, I don't. No, it's not. Topfen is not the same thing. That's something different. I do think it's like a. I mean, I'm sure there's similar products that exist in English or like in other countries or whatever, but I think this specific product is like a very German thing. Curd, maybe? That could be like a similar thing, yeah. Basically, it's almost like a Greek yogurt, but like a very dense Greek yogurt. Almost like the mixture between cream cheese and Greek yogurt, I guess. So it's not very liquid at all. It's very firm. But it's like it's a dairy product. Scare? No, like you don't have to look for a different name because there is no different name. It's just that, you know. We have quark in England. Yeah, I think a lot of, like, there's some countries that have it, but you just call it the German name, right, then? But yeah, anyway, it's not that important. It's nice. I like it a lot. I'll show you what it looks like. It kind of looks like this. It's kind of like sour-ish. It's not really sour, but like kind of like creme fraiche. Something like that. And you can do savory stuff with this, or you can do sweet stuff with this, whatever you feel like, depending on what you mix it with, I guess. I guess cottage cheese would also be like somewhat similar, maybe. But obviously I get different consistency. Anyway. Ooh, that's good. Kind of like ricotta. I definitely don't think it tastes. It doesn't, like, I don't think it has as much of a taste as ricotta does. Like it's more neutral, I think. Anyway,
meld on that,
continuing.
and hopefully it retargets somebody else. Now, you can't guarantee that it's going to retarget another player. It could pick you just again, which in that case, it sucks. But, you know, those are the kind of situations in which, you know, pressing meld on ability that can recast is still pretty valuable. On top of that, the Earth Rager, the cast time on that is like 4 or 5 seconds. And so even if you just need to press meld to build space and distance away from those Earth Ragers, it can be pretty valuable. Now, Motherload has actually a lot of other melds. So Azurite Catalyst on Drixa Flux Flame is a very valuable meld. So the Azurite Catalyst, especially if you're playing with the War Machine, the Rixa Flux Flame encounter,
tastes like nothing.
Machine,
Yeah,
the Azurite Catalyst can actually clutter
doesn't
up
taste
a
like
bunch
much.
of your room. And whenever you have the War Machine, there's like a lot of stuff going on.
Using
it's
the
kind of
right
like
weight matters.
natural,
the body pod lets
or
you
like
easily understand what is the fastest way to reach.
it's like
your
yogurt
health and
without
fitness
flavor, right?
goals
That also
at
doesn't
an
taste like much.
accuracy of 98%.
At the same time, your tank is worried about dying. They don't really want to worry about continuing to drag the mobs around. And so if you meld this Azurite Catalyst off, it's going to allow you to have a lot more space. You can drop 3 puddles of this Azurite Catalyst on top of one another.
Yeah, I know, Herald,
again,
I know.
continuing to give yourself a better space and less area denial just in general. But melding it off is also pretty valuable. On top of that, Mogul Razdunk, he has a honing missile ability, and that can be melded in 2 separate ways. First and foremost, you can just meld it on the cast itself. Whenever it's trying to target you, you can just meld it and he doesn't recast.
Okay.
The second way that you're able to meld it is if the honing missile comes out and say our meld was already on CD, we can make sure that nobody is inside the circle of the honing missile itself. We can press meld, the missile explodes. Now the missile can bug to re-explode.
Oh, it explodes when you press meld?
Just a thing with Shadow Meld. This can just happen naturally. And
I
so
guess
you
when
really
it's
need to
out?
make sure that you're not inside the honing missile circle whenever you're pressing meld, and nobody else inside of it as well, to be able to mitigate as much damage as possible.
Interesting.
In the Zav wing of
Don't
Theater
do
of
that
Pain,
meld.
the
Yeah,
mini
it seemed a bit
bosses,
sketchy the way
a
he
lot
said
of
it.
them have abilities
So I'm
where
probably just
they'll
gonna
target you
like
with, like, an
do
axe,
the
right?
initial
They'll be, like,
meld.
throw axe or something like
The
that.
fast one, yeah.
Most of these abilities are meldable and they will not recast. This is a huge deal because all of them are also LOSable, but the fact that you can also, you know, continue to stand in the middle of the room, you can press meld if it starts to target you with one of those throw weapon abilities, and then, you know,
As our
making
Fane
sure
late and
that
the
you're
rocket head
able
and
to
aggro
continue to
table and
damage
chase
the
people
mobs or
down.
continue to heal your party. That's a huge deal, and it's going to help you speed up these bosses a lot. The final meld, and probably one of the most important melds, is the Omega Buster line on the final phase of King Mechagon in Workshop. So how this works is the Omega Buster will cast the Giga Zap line onto players, and he will target 3 players. Typically, these are unique players, but these are what this actually is players that don't have the Giga Zap debuff. And so basically, he'll target players with the Giga Zap, and he only targets up to 3 times total. So what this allows you to do is if you get targeted with that Giga Zap, you're able to meld it off, and he won't actually recast a 3rd time during that phase. That counts as one of his casts, allowing you to have substantially less damage taken on your party.
That's pretty
This
nice
is great
then.
if you are the 3rd person that's selected with that Giga Zap cast. On top of that, if you're about to go into the Magneto arm and you don't really want to be pressing your defensive on that Giga Zap dot because it is very deadly, and instead you would rather press it on that Magneto arm, also a great point at which you can be looking to press the Shadow Meld. Typically, I try to get 2 uses of Shadow Meld in P2. That boss phase tends to only last around 2 to 2.5 minutes, depending on key level, depending on lust. A couple factors that have to be factored in here. But
Okay,
in
moving
general,
him
I
on the
try to
second
just get
screen.
2
In the
uses
meantime,
out
I'm
of it
queuing
if
for new
possible.
keys.
Obviously, it's not always going to be the case that you're going to
Now
be
that
able
we
to
learned
get
some
multiple uses
things.
out of your Shadow Meld, but I do try to get it. On top of that, you don't always get targeted, especially since it can go in the tank. So you can have multiple minutes where you're not actually selected. So I just slam it the first time I get targeted with the Omega Buster line from the Giga Zap. And those are some of the most important Shadow Melds that I understand in Mythic Plus this season. I may have missed 1 or 2, but realistically,
He may have missed 1 or 2, guys. Well, that's it. Never watching a Telltale video ever again. Anderson, good. How are you doing? So. Where's there Moonkin every key? At least he didn't miss dinars. Too soon question. Too soon. The one melt that I will never forget is when my tank dies. Like, if my tank dies, that's the first thing I press. Because I will always have aggro. Moonkin has face aggro. Like, there can be like 2 melees in your group that do more damage than you. And you'll still be the first person to get aggro. Moonkin is pretty good now, yeah. I'll bet you 10 dinars. I'll die to aggro before you if the tank dies. Thanks for the 47 months. Now's the time. What's up? Thank you so much. I'm excited for the Teddle's lessons. He should be like putting on like teacher clothes. Oh my god, this can be a whole thing. What are student clothes? Is there a student outfit I can wear? Like a school uniform. Wait. I feel like this is not... I feel like I shouldn't be doing that. Wait a second. Yeah, okay, maybe that's a bad idea. Ugh. Sailor Moon cosplay, though. Ooh, I love Sailor Moon. What's the volleyball lady though? Mila? Mila is her name, right? Du stannar über Fujiyama. You know that one? I only know a German song. That one, oh my god, I have to watch Mila again. A Sailor Moon cosplay, but he has to wear one Sailor Moon too. Yeah. I'm sure Tails would look great in a Sailor Moon cosplay. I really don't want to do Theater of Pain unless it's a 16. I do not like this key. Why is there only Theater of Pains? Da-da-da. Why is my playlist full of Teddy Swims? This is a new song, though. I don't think I've heard this one before. Guys, the craziest thing happened now. This is crazy. I'm sure this has been a thing in other countries for years, but South Korea's already is always a little bit behind, approximately like 5 years or so. But anyway, I had to return something that I ordered from Amazon because I'm stupid. And I ordered the wrong thing. And I press return on Amazon, and it says that I should just bring it to the post office without packaging, nothing. And that's it. Without any return label, nothing. Just a QR code. So I bring the thing without packaging, without anything. Like it was a phone case. So I bring the phone case to the fucking post office, and they just accepted it. With a QR code? That's it. What is this future that we're living in? I can't believe it. That's new? Is it? So it's not just new here, it's new everywhere? The postal workers seething? I've never seen that. So it is a new thing. I had never seen this before. it literally told me, like on Amazon, as a press return, it told me to not bring packaging and to not bring like the label. Like it specifically said to not do it. And then I read why, because I was like, wait, this is weird. And I think what's happening is that they are like bulking like multiple orders together and then sending them back simultaneously. So they're just assuming that more people want to send back stuff. So they just put it like together. Yeah, they throw it in like a box with other things, I guess. Which, I mean, that makes sense. I just gave it to the post office. I don't know who's sending it. I just put it to like an official Italian post office. So at the post office, they just have an Amazon garbage that people want to return big box? Probably. Probably something like that. It's probably called exactly that. It's written on the box, I think. But how will they know which product is from each person? I don't know. Maybe they just don't care. Honestly, what do they even do? Yeah, the QR code, but the QR code is not written anywhere, like on the item, right? Like, yes, I'm scanning the QR code, which tells the post office that the item is now in possession of the post office. But when they get the items back, how do they know which one's which? I guess they don't. Because there's no QR code on the item itself then, right? Unless they actually, like, put a sticker on it or something, I guess they could do that. I don't know. Maybe they do package it a little bit before they put it in a big box. Maybe they put it in, like, I don't know. They probably don't care. Yeah, maybe they just don't care. Possible. They throw it away. Man, that reminds me of just a weird thing where I ordered a mirror on Amazon, and it's a big mirror, and they sent it to me and it was broken. So like the actual mirror was just like broken in pieces, like, right? And then I was like, hey, my mirror is broken. And then they're like, okay, show me a picture. And I'm like, okay. So I take a picture of the broken mirror. And then they said they're going to send me a new one, but they need to pick up the old one. And then they just didn't pick it up. And for like a month, they kept like making a new appointment when they're going to pick it up, and they just never arrived. It was so weird. And then at some point, I spoke to Amazon instead of speaking to the retailer that sent me this. And then Amazon was just like, we'll send you a new one. And they didn't pick up the old one. In the end, like, what would they do with this broken mirror anyway, right? It's like, I guess they could use the frame still. But will they use the frame? Sun Reddit, the same thing happened with someone, but with the graphic cards. I once had a CPU stolen from me. That's a while ago, but I ordered like all of the pieces for a PC to build my own PC, and then they arrived like over the course of a couple of weeks, right? They didn't arrive all together. So I had these like pieces at home, and I did not check them all individually because I was waiting for everything to arrive. And then I'm trying to build my PC, and I open the CPU box, and there's no CPU inside. And at first I was thinking, because I had a bunch of boxes around me everywhere because I was unpacking stuff. So at some point I thought that maybe I had lost it. And it's like, oh my God. I was like, shit, where's the CPU? Like, I thought maybe I had already unpacked it. And I looked everywhere and I just couldn't find the CPU. And at this point, I already had received the CPU for at least like a month or so, or at least like 3 weeks. And then I was like, I was thinking there's absolutely no way they will send me a CPU back or that they will reimburse me, because I have this CPU for 3 weeks already, and I can't prove that it's gone or that it was damaged on delivery or whatever, right? So there's just no way. So I messaged Amazon. I was like, hey guys, so I received the CPU, but there was no CPU inside. And they're like, oh, okay. We'll send you a new one. I'm like, really? Like, next time when I order a CPU, I'm just going to say I didn't get a CPU, so you send me a new one. Like, what? I was actually thinking, wait, that is so strange. Because yes, I actually did not receive the CPU, but I could have gotten the CPU and just pretended as if I didn't get it, right? I could have literally scammed them. Because I can't prove it. Like, I didn't... Because usually when you order stuff like this, when you order CPUs or any, like, expensive items, then what you should be doing is checking, like, on delivery, you should be checking if the seals are broken and stuff. You should open it up and see if it's inside. Like, actually with the delivery person. So they are the witness. And afterwards, there's not much you can do, actually. In theory, but... They check how much complaints you have with them over the years, and they will deny your request if they notice you repeatedly ask for refunds. I heard about that too. Yeah, I heard about the fact that they initially, like, if it's like the first few times that you ask for refunds or replacements without proof, they'll just do it. Unless you're a person that actually does it many times, then they'll deny it. Yeah, I heard about that, which I guess somewhat makes sense. You probably have an entry in your account now, got a freebie, and next time you ask, they will raise some eyebrows, probably. It's like the meme, how can you prove that the order did not arrive? Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no proof to actually... Yeah, you can't. Unless, as I said, unless you actually prove... Or unless you actually check the box with the delivery person as they send it to you, right? So that's technically what you should do. The thing is, here where I live, like, I'm almost never home when they send stuff, and I always just say they should put it in front of the house. Like, I almost never personally receive an item from a courier. I always tell them to just put it in front of the door. Dude, I'm not getting invited to any keys now. Fuck. What are we doing now? How are we supposed to learn a plus if nobody's inviting us? I don't think I've received an item from a delivery person in years. Please don't perceive me. The worst thing that people do here, like delivery people, and this is, I don't know why. Like, I don't get it. But sometimes you have to pay, what is it called? Shit, what's this, a metal lot? I think so. What is it called when you, like, import an item and you have to pay for it to be imported into the country, kind of thing? No, what's customs? Yeah, customs fee. Now, sometimes you have to pay customs fee, and you just don't know it beforehand, and it's always so strange. Like, it's such a weird thing because you will order an item and you only understand that you actually have to pay for it once it's already, like, being delivered into the country. And then the way it works in Italy, it's super strange. Like, you get this really, like, sketchy email, and they're like, hey, we received this item. Can you fill out this form? You have to pay 50 euros, blah, 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 or whatever. At that point, it's like, fuck, really? Like, I did not know about this as I ordered it. Otherwise, I might have not ordered it if I knew I had to pay so much customs on it. Thank you so much for 46 months, Unholy Tomioka. Thank you so, so much. But anyway, and something that they do sometimes is they don't tell you beforehand. They just tell you as they deliver it. I once ordered some like clothing from the US. And the delivery person arrived. And I walked down and he said, oh, you have to pay like 20 euros or 30 euros. It was actually a decent amount. It was actually a lot. And I was like, oh, well, can I get a receipt for this? And he was like, no. You can't. You have to call the post office. And I was like, huh? You're telling me I have to pay 30 euros? You could just make up a number. Because there was no, like, proof that I had to pay this amount anywhere. Like, it wasn't written on a parcel. It wasn't written on, like, a receipt. It was nowhere. So this guy could have just made it up. This delivery guy could have said, oh, this is 100 euros. And and apparently it just works this way, though. Afterwards, I did figure out that it was actually the amount I had to pay. Like, he didn't scam me. But still, like, what do you mean you don't prove it? Like, what? How is that how it works? Like, that just makes no sense. Apparently, you're supposed to get notified before you receive the item somehow. But if that notification gets lost or you don't receive it or whatever, then you just gotta believe the delivery person and that's it.
Five, four, three.
Here in Sweden, you pay for it to come into the country. Like, you get a notification from the post app and you pay X amount of money via Swish. Phone app that lets you bank transfer and then they will deliver it. See, that seems like a good system. Especially the fact that you have, like, an actual app or whatever that works. Every single app that we have never works. That reminds me of this one time where I had to... God, that was hilarious. I had to confirm something with my, like, official, like, digital ID. And don't get me started on digital IDs. Yeah, they're so fucking bad. But anyway, like, for some things you need, like, a digital ID that is, like, a government kind of ID. I don't know how to describe it otherwise. If you know, you know. But anyway, so I had to change, like, a password or something for this ID, or I had to register it. I don't remember exactly what it was. But they told me that I have to somehow do this over, like, the post office. Like, I could not do this over the app. I couldn't do it online. I had to do it over the post office. Which, I was like, okay, I guess. Like, for a digital ID, like an online ID, I have to physically go to the post office to get this. Which is really dumb, but whatever, I guess. And then it said that I have to make an appointment over the website. Otherwise, I can't do it. Like, I have to make an appointment for it. And then I went to the website and I couldn't make an appointment because the website just gave me an error every time I tried. So there's the appointment part. And whenever I pressed it, it was like a 404 error or whatever. So I literally could not make the appointment. It was the dumbest thing. Guys, go reset. Okay. See, it wasn't my first time though. That's the thing. Like, I'd already had my spit. It was like I don't remember what I did exactly. I think I just had to change my password or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. And this is not true. Like, you don't have to physically be present at the post office to do your spit initially. Because when I did my spit for the first time, I did not have to go to a post office. I didn't do that, I remember. I had to take like a video or something of myself. True, it was the digital signature, Kuros. Yeah, true. It was something like that. Yeah, it was something like that, yeah. Either way, it was just messed up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So this song is too sad. Fuck, I said Teddy Swims and now all of my songs are Teddy Swims. I shouldn't have said his name, guys. I summoned him. You can't hear music? Wait, are you for real? What the fuck, Greg? Can't believe Rake is trolling me like this. Wow. Do these mobs just aggro when you go close to them, or? How do you do this again? Wait, I did it. Oh. I almost walked into those guys. Wait, what are the new tuning changes actually? I forgot about that. Oh! The loons changes, yeah, I remember now. The Starfall and stuff. I have no idea if you play Keeper. I don't know. I don't know, maybe? Good morning, Calandra. What's up? GM.
Defensive. Bombs.
So you could soothe this one, I guess. If you want to grief. Hey, Vagin.
Defensive.
Jack Curly, who's that?
Bombs.
I like him, I think.
Violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
What does effigy actually mean? Is it better to spam star fire on single target? If you play Lunar Calling, then yes. I mean, I can't enter solar eclipse even if I wanted to, yeah. So I don't really have a choice. But even if I could enter solar eclipse, I would still be doing this anyway because it would be better. With the talents that I'm running. With the Loon's Chosen and Lunar Calling. Did you and Breach kill John Business yet? We did not kill John Business yet. We're super close though. I definitely want to make sure that we finish the game. It shouldn't be much longer. There should be much left. But yeah, Split Fiction is so much fun. I really like it. If you guys haven't played Split Fiction yet, or if you consider playing it, then I can definitely recommend. A very cool game. Like some parts of it look so cinematic, like it's crazy. It's just so well made. Ritzula.
Defensive.
Finished it with my mate 2 days ago. Really? Yeah, it's super nice. Been watching and I went to my husband yesterday like we should play It Takes Two. He bought it at least a year ago and we've never played. I did really like It Takes Two as well. It Takes Two is a little bit more cutesy, I think, compared to Split Fiction.
Defensive.
So I guess Split Fiction would be more. I mean, they're both nice. They're both fun. They're both amazing. But It Takes Two is a bit more like maybe like made a little bit more for like more suitable for like younger children, I guess. Overall, like more cutesy, I guess. Is the way I would describe it. But they're both really nice. Yeah. I mean, if you bought a Split, It Takes Two a while ago, you should definitely do that one first. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, I don't know A Way Out. I didn't play that one.
Defensive.
So how do these mobs here work? Like this rapid extraction thingy, it's just as AoE, that's it.
Only the
Well, and then puts these things in the floor that apparently kill you if you stand in them. What do the sappers do? They just explode when they die?
Defensive.
And Alex, thank you so much for right. I appreciate that so much.
Defensive.
Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a nice stream. Hey. Cost of depleting someone plus, same. Why time the keys when you can just deplete them? I mean, think about it. It'd be boring to just time all of your keys. Oh, look at that! I soothed the guy. Do you see it? Thank you, Annie. Thank you. Have a good one. Sure, depleting takes up less time than timing them. Think about it. Unless you finish the key afterwards, I guess. Wait, thinking about finishing the keys, I need a vault. I forgot. I didn't do a single dungeon, and I only have one vault slot unlocked. Oh god. Maybe we have to do lower keys. Shit. Maybe we have to do a key level where people actually finish the keys. Oh no, you forgot Calandra. Fuck.
Swamp. Swamp.
Am I the only one hitting this guy, or? I think I just soloed this guy.
Defensive. Swamp.
Hey Vishu, what's up, what's up? I'm glad you all here on this Jetful Tuesday. Can't believe it's Tuesday. It feels so much later in the week, I don't know why.
Swamp.
But it's just not.
Defensive.
Guys, we're professional Azeroth players now. This guy's nothing on me.
Fixated. Swamp.
Thank you so much for 55 months, Bishu. What's up?
Defensive.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wake up and I have thought it's like Thursday or Saturday. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why I have this lately too. It's the worst. Also, it feels like I'm sleeping a lot, but I'm still like super fucked up in the morning. And when I say a lot, I sleep between like, I don't know, between 6 and 8 hours. And sometimes, like, I mean, that should be enough in theory, but then I wake up and I'm like, feel like I slept for 2 hours. It's messed up. What?
Heat.
Oh, well, that's a problem, I
simply
guess.
wish you had lasted a little longer.
Feet.
Let's try this again. Oh. Fuck. That's just
Feet.
such a long silence.
Feet.
Wow.
Feet. Feet.
Where's my candle? Found it, found it.
Feet. Feet.
I'm also not really sure what these mobs are all doing here. But that's something for Tattles to explain to me when we do them plus lessons. I didn't know there's a rubber duck in here. So cute. It's a trinket, the candle. It's a dark flame cleft trinket. You can buy a candle for dinar. What dinar? Okay, after this key, we're gonna go for a little bit of a walk. Need to get my steps in. I almost forgot about it.
Feet.
But first we have to time this.
Feet.
Or just to, like, finish it, I guess. I just need a vault.
Feet. Feet.
We do a front turn. They turn you into a frog? Oh, am I just immune to it, I guess?
Feet.
Wait. Oh, the transfusion or whatever it's called? Alchemic transfusion? Is that actually like turning you into like something? Like a polymorph?
If you want a job done right, use Mega Explosive!
Defensive.
Oh, it's a blob, but
Fixated.
basically, because it never happened to me, so I guess I'm just immune to it, huh?
Defensive.
Because I'm in Moonkin form.
Defensive.
Or is it a different
Defensive.
spell that does it? It is the alchemic transfusion, transformation, that one, right?
Defensive.
Oh? Is Arcane Mage a common thing to play, by the way? Aren't mages playing fire? Or does it depend on the dungeon? Or it depends on the dungeon. Interesting, okay. It's getting a big buff tomorrow, really? So Spectre's already been... Okay, let's see. So we're gonna see even more Arcane Mages then, I guess? You'll see them a lot more. Nice. Alright. Arcane is low-key already meta. Moonkin isn't getting buffed, give me more. Stop gaslighting.
Fixated. Defensive.
I would like to call the gaslighting police. I would
Fixated.
like to report Gaming Boar for spreading
Defensive.
false information about M+ buffs.
Defensive.
I hate it when classes get changed to be more ethical. How horrible.
Fixated.
Fixated.
Bums realize how much property damage you've done?
Defensive. 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 Defensive.
Your
Shit.
survival wasn't
I
necessary.
guess I didn't press that defensive that it tells me to press every 2 seconds.
Defensive. Defensive.
Ah, fuck! Do I release? I don't think I do. Starfall needs a 2 to 3 second cast time. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's do it.
Right where you belong. Under my heel.
Alright, we now know that we can shadow melt this missile. So we'll of course do that.
Take some high caliber carnage.
It's just a Murph. Wait, do I not have this arrow on top of my head this whole time? Then I shouldn't have shadow melted it. Unplayable. Oh, it changes now. Okay, good.
Take some high caliber carnage. What am I paying you fools for? Get out here!
Oh. Oh shit.
You'll pay for that.
What are we doing? Guys. Guys! Oh god. Oh god.
Only the strong.
Oh, we don't know rest from you. Why did we take so much damage though? Is this normal?
I'll bill your next of kin for the spent ammunition.
Yeah, it is normal. Rest assured. Like, I'm not sure if the heal was certainly low or if the damage was too high, or I don't know. But I was struggling real hard about that one. Alright, Talos will be down to do 4 to 6 p.m. on Thursday. Let's do it. Let me write this down. Guys, we have an Plus lesson on Thursday, 4 p.m. Note it in your calendar. 4 p.m. Guys, we didn't finish the dungeon again. I'm not gonna get a vault. This is horrible. fuck. Guys, what am I gonna do? Should I just do some lower keys? Fuck. Maybe just do some 12s. What's the fastest dungeon this season? Do you see it? Do you see a rookery? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bear back 1 second, and then I'm gonna just try to do some 12s. I don't like doing 10s because... Or should I do 10s? Maybe. Okay, let's look 10 to 12. Alright, 1 second, bear back. So. Okay, I'm gonna start walking and winging a filler vault. It's gonna happen simultaneously. That vault is gonna be filled in no time. Hey, Rallis, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just had a craziest video from like a local street. Like, there's a part of the street where you're not allowed to drive with the big trucks. I think it's because of some bridge or whatever that is being fixed or whatnot. And some truck just like drove anyway. I'm gonna have to show you this video, it's crazy. It's like he totally knew what he was doing and he just did it anyway, like he just didn't give a shit. Oh, wait, I have to upload it on the drive. There. Look at this guy. You see there's a... I'm not sure you can see, but there's something hanging from the top. Basically says maximum... Like, it's supposed to tell you that you should have a car that is not as high, right? But the truck just, like, goes to the left to, like, circumvent it, basically. He's like, oh, I'm sure these signs are irrelevant. Yeah, it's, like, the max height, yeah. And look, there's now, like, a bunch of barriers that go across the whole street. You see, he's trying to go to the left. He almost drives into his truck. And now there's a barrier that goes across. Like, he fucking drives into it. Like what? What? He, like, carries the whole thing with him. Like what the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ. That's the average in plastic. Drunk? I mean, maybe? I don't... Or maybe it's just like some really stubborn guy that thought that the signs were just... like... suggestions. To like max height 2 meters? I don't think so. Oh, man. Maybe nobody would notice, yeah. The truck was transporting dinars for 11.1.5 and had to hurry. Oh, that's why we're not getting dinars, guys. Oh, no. There's a railroad bridge near where I grew up, and when this happens on a regular basis, the drivers ignore the signs. It's crazy to me. I mean, the crazy thing about this is because initially, when this change happened, where there was a max height added to the street, they had like signs everywhere where there was like a, you know, like it basically said max height 2 meters. Anything that is above 2 meters have to go like this direction. Like what's the word? When you don't take the usual road, you have to like take another road. What's the word for it? Yeah, it's like a detour, yeah. So it's like detour this way, or diversion. Yes. And initially it was only like a normal sign, and people didn't read it. People kept ignoring it. And then to stop people ignoring the sign, they put down these like things from the top to actually like show, okay, if you're above 2 meters, you're gonna drive into this thing. Like they actually like, created a physical barrier, but it wasn't like a proper like actual barrier, right? You could see it in the video. And to drive past that, like, what's going on in your head then? When you're literally driving past like a physical barrier that's trying to stop you. Like, at that point, you're not being ignored. At that point, you're just like, I don't know. I don't know what you're thinking at that point. Shit, what? Was this rookery? Oh, yeah. It's also not the first time that this is happening, and somebody's like circumventing the physical barrier. One dude blew through a stop sign and hit a school bus full of kids? Fuck. That's messed up. New drivers have been appearing? Like new truck drivers, you mean? The industry was overrun. Oh, I miss WoW. I wish I had the time to play properly. Oh, hey, Buxtano. Honestly, okay, yeah. I don't know, like... Maybe it's a good thing that I don't have the time to play that much. At the moment, it's not like... I don't know. I mean, it's fun, but there's like not that much going on, right? It's not... You're not missing out on that much currently. In my opinion. I mean, obviously if you enjoy it, then you're still missing out because, you know, we all like to be entertained, but... Hey, Lara.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's see if we can time a key.
Thank the Titans you are here.
Let's see if we can actually get some vault.
Riders corrupted.
Frontal. Frontal.
What is that? Oh, while you go to the roof.
Wait, how good is this remix? I love it. This is beautiful. Wait, an affliction warlock. Wait, how cool is that?
Defensive.
No, I didn't, John. Oh shit, I should listen to that.
Defensive.
Shit. Ooh, nice. This is also banger. Dude, for a second I thought, why are the mobs dying so fast? Then I realized I'm in a 12. It's like, I literally forgot that I was doing a 12. Okay, after this one, this is also a good song, John. I can't skip it. Oh. Yeah, MDI soon.
Defensive.
Tomorrow are time trials, no? Or tomorrow the time trials start. Hey gamer, what's up?
Defensive.
Thank you, Heraclock. Yes, I'm casting, I'm casting. Okay, listen to this now. Alright. Alright, that's a banger for sure. Nice. I'm gonna do one IRL stream from California. Probably, I'm very likely gonna go Disneyland with Jonas. Is the plan. Aw, Kusa. Yeah, I'm interested to see who's gonna be doing well this time around. I'm also so interested in like the class like the class stacking, not class stacking, but like the class ban rule thing. I wonder if it's gonna be good. I'm a little bit worried about it, honestly. I think it might not be good. No. No, I'm not going to California for the MDI. I'm going for to California for something else.
I'm out of range.
Finally, I thought I'd have to fight Goran on my own.
Might help influence some cool non-meta picks, but yeah, could also be rough. See, that's the thing. Like, I do think that we're gonna see some non-meta picks, but I think we're gonna see non-meta picks in and in return we're gonna get more one-sided games than they already are, is the problem in my opinion. Like, I think the good teams are just gonna play quote-unquote like bad comps in the first day, while the worst teams have to play the good comps to make it. And then on the final day, the good teams have the good comp, and the worst teams, they will have to play a shittier comp, which means that it's gonna be more one-sided towards the good teams. I think so, at least. I think that's what's gonna happen. Which sucks a little, right? Obviously, there's also a chance that the worst teams are potentially upsetting the better teams because they're playing a good comp while they decided to play like a little bit of a worse comp, but not sure. Also, I think it's a downside for the worst comps. Like the teams that are not as good, I think for them it's going to be harder because they have to practice multiple different comps as well, right? And like that's TGP and MDI, they're already difficult in itself when it comes to practicing. But if you also have to practice different compositions, it makes it even harder, right? Especially for the worst teams that are not like super, like don't have as much time to practice and stuff. So that's also going to give an edge for the good teams too. So I personally think that this change is gonna be an even bigger advantage for the good teams, personally, but we're gonna have to see, yeah. Shit. How do you go back? I need to go back. Oh, I see it.
Curse it.
There we go. MDI's tryhard TGB skill. I'm so confused. I think people that try hard are not skilled. I think people will be surprised how similar TGP is to MDI actually, like when it comes to the amount of skill and practice that you need. I think there's a few people that think that TGP and MDI, when it comes to like the groups that are participating, that it's like a very different thing, but actually really isn't. They're actually really similar. That's why we have similar teams winning every single time, yeah? It's not that there's completely different teams that participate in BI and completely different teams that participate in TGP, right? It's almost always the same teams that are doing well in both. Because it's so similar.
Come then, face me. I will stand proud on the debris of your corpse. I command this rookery by right. Your death is my directive.
I'm somehow alive. Interesting.
The might of my hammer.
Hey, that's... Whoa, you guys letting it get gaming board, what the hell? Gaming board, I can't believe it. No one ever said Munkin isn't good in M+. I used to, like, jokes aside though, yeah? Like, a class can be good in M+ and bad in the raid. We've seen that multiple times. And I understand that sometimes people are upset when a class that is good in one content gets buffed in the other content. Because it feels like, oh, there's classes that do badly in both raiding and M+. But, like, your mindset is like... Like, you shouldn't be thinking about it that way. Like, when there's a class that is doing badly in both M+ and raid, then they clearly deserve a buff. But you shouldn't be thinking that another class that also does need a buff does not deserve a buff just because another class also needs one, you know? Like, if there's a class that does really badly in the raid, then it doesn't matter if they do well in M+, they should be buffed for the raid. Obviously, they should be buffed in a way where it doesn't make them better than M+ when they're already good there. But it still doesn't mean that they don't deserve the buff for the content where they're bad in, right? And it's not a pick and choose kind of thing either. Like, it's not like... Like, whenever there's a class that needs a buff, then the class needs a buff. It's not that every time that Blizzard does class tuning, it's not that they have a limited amount of tuning that they can do. They can buff as many classes as they want, right? It's not like... It's not like they can only buff 5 classes max, and that's it. Alright, they can buff as many as they want. So it's not like an either or. It's not like, oh, they can only buff 5 classes. So this class shouldn't be buffed because they already do well in the other content. Like, that's not how it works. Like, in theory, right? If Blizzard ends up only buffing a certain amount of classes, not all of them, well, then obviously you should be asking for other buffs, but that doesn't mean you should be asking for another class to not be buffed when they deserve the buff, right? Like, it's just like a weird thing to, like, oh, like, why think this way, you know?
The lift is out. What is that? What did Gorin bring me?
I can't press. I think my keyboard's fucked up.
Have to take it down.
Oh no, not this one. So yeah, when there's certain classes that need a buff and they didn't get buffed, then that sucks and they should be buffed, right? Like, but that all like, but you shouldn't try to take away someone else's buff just because you didn't get buffed. Like, that's just like a, I don't know, like, you know, like that's just fucked up.
Defensive. Defensive.
So yeah, I mean, obviously Munkin is doing really well in M+, yeah? No one is denying that, I don't think. But to say that Munkin didn't deserve a rating buff, like, that's just... I mean, it's pretty obvious that Munkin did really badly in the raids. This whole patch already, yeah? It's not a secret, yeah? It's not a controversy, it's just how it is.
Dodge. Dodge.
How long did it take to get used to using PC while walking? It's interesting because I haven't actually played in Plus in a while walking, and I'm struggling a little bit right now. There has been a time, like, I mean, it's not long ago, like last month or so. I was so used to walking while playing, like, I didn't really have an issue at all with it. But I didn't really do it as much lately. And now I'm struggling a little bit. But in theory, it's not, it doesn't take a long time to get used to it. Because walking is something that doesn't really take much focus, as long as you don't walk like super fast. As long as you start walking somewhat slowly, then you're gonna be fine.
Dodge.
Yeah, initially I also thought that I would have a hard, like that I wouldn't be able to step on the thing properly. Like I thought I would need to sort of like lean on to something. But it's much easier than what it seems. It's actually not hard at all. Like, because you don't have to think about walking straight. You naturally just walk in a straight line, yeah? You might not walk like perfectly straight, but the walking pad is not so small that you would be like accidentally stepping off of it. Unless you're drunk, you are going to be able to walk straight without thinking about it.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
Hannah.
Defensive.
I can imagine. How did it go though? I'm looking forward to the gardening that I'll do on Friday. I still have to figure out what I do with these, like, with this wall. I'm gonna have to figure it out.
Dodge.
Yeah, what is it you were doing in your garden exactly? Just prepare your soil for, you know, different kinds of seeds that you're going to be putting? Also, what are you planning on putting into your garden?
Dodge.
I don't know what I should put in my garden.
Dodge.
I don't know. I mean, except the tomatoes and the bell peppers that are already growing. Ooh, and my dad gifted me some lettuce as well. Some small lettuce plants that I can already plant. I'll be planting those on Friday in the gardening stream.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
Lots of flowers! Oh, that is so
Defensive.
nice.
Defensive. Defensive.
That is so cute. I was thinking about putting some flowers into my like wall as well. Maybe some in German they're called Efeu. I don't know what they're called in English. Ivy, I think. Ivy? Yeah. I kind of want some flowers too. That'd be really cute.
Dot. Defensive.
I really know what I really don't know what's gonna grow in my garden though, since I did just move into this place in December, so I've never tried, and I don't know where the sun is gonna be and stuff.
Cursed.
So I'm gonna have to see what grows and what doesn't.
Phased.
Hey Shanita, thank you so much for the 6 months. What's up? Welcome back. Thank you very, very much.
Defensive. Great crystals.
Amish, but funnily enough, I work for a Dutch company now for 3 years and they're
Thanks.
rubbing off on me. Giant pumpkins, yeah. The problem is pumpkins need so much space.
Defensive.
But it would be nice to have pumpkins and then make like a pumpkin
Great
soup at some
crystals.
point in autumn. That'd be really cute.
Dot. Cursed. Phased.
Guys, I can't believe it. We're timing IKEA. Oh my god. We're so close to filling our vault. Incredible scenes.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
So, another one. Priory. Nice shirt. I want to say thank you. It is a nice shirt. I got it from the 30th anniversary party from London. It was an exclusive gift, I think, to all the people that are actually participating or that joined that party, I think. Hey Moai, what's up? Were you on rosemary? I was thinking about growing a bunch of different herbs, like rosemary and I guess basil and thyme and parsley, stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure that all grows, I guess. I think so. I don't actually know. I want your Yori shirt. The Yori shirt is so good. I love it as well. It's a bit old. Like, it's a bit, like, out of, like, the shape of it is a bit rough. Like, the shirt itself wasn't really high quality. I do like the color of it and the print. It's very cute. I don't know where I got the Yori shirt, honestly. It's such an old shirt. I think it might, maybe it was Pull and Bear or maybe it was H&M, but it's such an old shirt. Like, I very highly doubt that they still sell it. I definitely bought it in one of these, like, fast fashion brands that change their whole, like, assortment every, like, year or two. So I would be surprised if it still exists. But I'm sure if you just Google Yori shirt, like, I'm sure you're gonna find a similar one, yeah? I think. I doubt that it was like the only company that made it. Shit, what key was this? Was it Priory? Oh, it was Priory, okay. Thank you. Gaming board, the only one that pays attention to my stream. Fuck! There. I'm currently queue shuffling, trying to get my 13th done. Oof. Good luck with that one. Oh, really, hair clog? Okay, that's super cute. We pay attention when you die or do something embarrassing. I know you are, guys, I know. Okay, so I think that we're still going to be playing EC instead of Keeper. From what I see the Moonkin Theory crafters talk about or say. Because apparently the difference in single target buff between EC and Keeper is just 0.5%. So it's like a 4% single target buff for Keeper and a 3.5% single target buff for EC. So it is a bigger buff for Keeper on single target, that is. But EC is still further ahead in plus overall. Or is so far ahead that that difference wouldn't be making Keeper better. And this is of course on top of the AoE nerf, which applies to both equally. It's not that one has more, like a bigger buff, bigger nerf than the others. You see some more funny things though? I don't know. It depends. It's interesting because I think I do like Keeper a lot because of the burst that it provides and the fact that you can just do damage quicker. Like sometimes I think Keeper is more fun because you just press your trees, it just applies the Moonfire for you, so you don't have to set that up. And then the burst that the Dream Burst gives you can be really fun in my opinion. Also, I think Keeper makes single target more interesting.
5, 4.
Because EC single target is very fucking boring.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something.
No, what this is.
Each of his lieutenants both
Shout.
draw them away and defeat them.
AoE. Shout. AoE.
A gift of power.
Oh my god, the affix! I forgot about that!
AoE.
Oh!
Only the strongest survive.
Will we get rid of weakers and use CD manager? Absolutely not. No. So I personally think it's really cool that they're adding the weaker S, or that they're adding the add-on, like whatever it's called, like cooldown manager. I think it's really cool because honestly there's a lot of people, especially like newer people, that are just intimidated by all of the add-ons and that don't want to set up add-ons. Like I totally 100% understand why people don't like add-ons. Like setting it up is a chore and constantly updating them, and it just sucks for people, right? But if you're a high-end player, you literally, like, it's not that you cannot play without weakers, but you're definitely, like, you're kind of griefing if you don't have weakers, yeah. Because the cooldown manager only helps you with your own cooldowns. It doesn't give you access to weakers for enemy stuff, you know? Like, weakers are just so beneficial for so many things. Like, abilities from bosses, from mobs, from dungeons. Like, there's so much stuff that weakers can do. This cooldown manager can do a fraction of what weakers can do. So this add-on manager is supposed to be a help for people that don't want to use add-ons, but would still like to be able to check their cooldowns and stuff, yeah? But it's not gonna be replacing weakers. Weakers can do a lot more than that. Yeah, it's Kmart weakers.
Is transcendent. Share in it.
I'm using little wicks. So big wicks. High-end plus players could definitely play without a weaker S. I mean, obviously it needs some getting used to. But I personally think that M+ players are a lot less reliant on weaker S than raiders are in general. Like raiding has been so reliant in weakers for such a long time. And plus, on the other hand, it's I don't know, like a lot of people don't necessarily play with many weakers at all for M+. I don't think that high M+ is necessarily super reliant on weakers, personally. I mean, would people play without weakers? No, because you don't have to play without. Like, why remove weakers when you don't, when it's part of the game? Yeah. Like, of course, people are gonna do everything they can to make things easier for them. Do you like the Goblin theme? Yeah. I think the Goblin theme is really, like, I like it a lot more than I thought I would, honestly. I personally thought I wouldn't be liking it that much, because I personally am a big fan of things that are, like, pretty looking, you know? You know, like, I like the Night Fae theme, and, like, Night Elves, and I like Bastion as well, and, like, just, like, beautiful, like, skyboxes and landscapes. That's something I personally like a lot. And obviously goblins are not really known to have, like, super pretty backdrops and landscapes and skyboxes. So initially I was like, meh, it's probably gonna be bad. But the good thing about the goblins, in my opinion, is that there's so much, like, they have so much going on. Like, you can really, like, the theme is so strong, which makes it cute in my opinion. Like, that makes it good again. Like, the Goblin theme, in my opinion at least, like, it's such a strong theme. At least Blizzard made it such a strong theme for this patch, that I do think it really makes sense. Like, it's really like a, like, everything that you look at in this patch, like in Undermine and in the raid and everything, like, it's super goblin-y, you know? Like, it's not that you, like, if somebody would not know anything about Undermine, but they are generally like a World of Warcraft player, if you drop them anywhere in Undermine or you drop them in a raid, they would be immediately able to tell that it's like a goblin theme, right? That's what I mean. Like, it's just a really strong theme that I don't know, like, it has its charm, I guess. It is also like a very funny, partially, like, with all the memes that are going along with it and stuff. So I don't know, I like it.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi. My spear aims true.
Kick.
You think so, Lenarit? See, I do not agree. So, okay, so I personally think, let me just read the message so you guys know what I'm answering. So Lenarit says, what I think is at this point and at this point moving forward, for any game that wants to compete with World of Warcraft, they need to bring weaker-ass and add-ons to their game. Not because it makes it easier to play, but because you can customize everything to your personal preference, and this makes the player enjoy the game more. See, I personally disagree. I do agree that personalizing the game as much as WoW is something that is very rare and that people do enjoy. But I think simultaneously, people also do not like it. And now let me explain why. So the fact that you can personalize the game so much also kind of puts a demand on actually doing it. Like if you're a person that does not like setting up weakers because it takes a long time and you'd rather just play the game. Like if you're a person that is more on the casual side, but you still want to you want to do like higher end stuff, but you don't have that much time, then you might not want to be there, sitting there, setting up your weakers 24/7 and setting up your add-ons and setting up your UI and doing this and doing that. Like you just want to log on and play the game, right? But the fact that weakers exist and that add-ons exist, if you want to do high-end stuff, it is kind of like a requirement nowadays in World of Warcraft to actually use these things and set them up, because it makes the game so much easier for you if you have it all set up perfectly, right? But that can be a negative thing for people, right? Because some people, they just want to log on and play. But if you have a disadvantage for not setting up your add-ons properly, then that really sucks. So sometimes not having these options available to you puts you in the same playing field with all the other people, and it doesn't require you to set all this up. Understand that people sometimes want things to be different and to be adjustable, but to a certain extent, right? In World of Warcraft, like the amount of things you can change, it gets so much that some people are just overwhelmed with it and they don't want to deal with it, you know? Which I do think is understandable, because it really just becomes a chore at some point when people really just want to play the game. So I don't think that a game in the future that wants to compete with World of Warcraft needs to have add-ons enabled. In fact, I might even say the opposite.
A gift of power.
Yeah, I think the base UI, I definitely think that the base UI, like the base things that you can change, should be good enough for you to be able to customize your UI enough for your liking, and also for accessibility, of course. And anything like beyond that at some point is just becoming like more of a downside than an upside, I think, personally. Because I'm also in the same boat where I just really don't like setting up my add-ons. Like I just do not like it. The amount of times my add-ons are outdated and my weakers are overlapping, and it's just because I just don't like doing it. I just want to log on. I want to play the game, you know?
Of power.
And in the end, I do have a really like my UI is really set up and stuff, but the fact that you have to update it, like every patch, this add-on needs to be updated, and this add-on needs to be updated, and then there's something new, and then you have to change this. And there's a new raid and new dungeons, so you have to change your weakers, and then this ability works different, so you have to move all of your weakers around so this one fits and blah, 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 you know, like... At this point, I obviously wouldn't want to play without add-ons because I'm so used to them that... It's not that I want to... It's not like I want them to be removed, but...
So. Blue.
No, we're very likely not going to be changing our talent tree, like our hero talents. Loon's Guidance is still going to be better in higher keys. In lower keys you can play whatever you want. Keeper probably a little bit better maybe in lower keys.
So. Blue.
There's no one that likes CC for these ads. You're asking if it's really that difficult for Blizzard to implement something like Weaker, so we don't need insane Weakers for boss fights.
3, 2, 1.
And the answer is, like, it's not necessarily super difficult. Okay, I don't want to say it's not hard, but like, why would Blizzard implement something like Weakers when Weakers already exists? Like, they would have to disable add-ons and like disallow add-ons for it to make sense for them to implement Weakers, right?
Hammers.
But since add-ons are allowed and part of the game,
Soaps.
like, why would they replace Weakers when it's already there?
Glue.
Something like the cooldown manager makes sense because the cooldown manager isn't Weakers. It's much simpler than Weakers. So then it does make sense because then people that don't want to use Weakers because it's too complicated, those people can use the cooldown manager, right? That's what the purpose of the cooldown manager is. It's a very, very simplified version of Weakers, kind of like Tell Me When, that is more focused on your cooldowns rather than, you know, the huge thing that Weakers is. So the cooldown manager gives you like a simplified version of a very basic kind of setup that people can use if they don't want to have the super complex like Weaker add-on for their own like cooldowns and stuff. Kind of like Tell Me When, right?
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. It's blinding.
For example, if there was no indication who's getting a cast, would be Blizzard's fault not to show it in a way?
An army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat
Targeted.
the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar,
The player can see it. If they show it and if there's a Weaker that can change a root, then I think it's personal reference point. For example, I can play World of Warcraft with D3 health bar and mana bar. That's what I mean mostly.
Targeted.
Yeah, I'm still not really 100% sure what you're referring to. Like, I understand that you're saying that it's very customizable, but... And I'm just saying that sometimes the fact that something is super customizable can be a downside if it's mechanically beneficial for you to customize it. Like,
Targeted.
let's say, for example, like when we talk about customizations, let's say, for example, you can customize your character so much that you could like change every slight little hair or something, you know? That wouldn't necessarily be an issue. Like, that is something that if you really don't want to do it, just don't do it, you know? The problem with the customizations in World of Warcraft with the UI are that it actually is beneficial to customize it in the smallest detail. Like, it's actually making it easier for you to be better at the game, right? Because the more you're customizing your add-ons, the more you have your UI set up, the more clearly everything is displayed to you, the more perfect your UI is set up, the better at the game you're actually going to be. And not just to like a small degree. Having a good UI is actually such a big part of skill in World of Warcraft. A lot of people are underestimating this. The amount of casual players that would be much better at the game if they had a really nice UI that works for them. Because a lot of people, a lot of casual players, they import someone else's UI, they import other people's Weakers, And then there's a billion weakers that pop up all over their screen. They don't even know what they do or what they say. There's random noises happening, random stuff going on their screen, and they don't understand anything. While a person that has set up their own UI, their own weakers and stuff, they will have such an easier time playing the game because whenever something pops up, they will immediately be able to tell what's going on. And it's actually a big thing. Like, a lot of people, I think, are underestimating how important a really nicely set up weaker pack and a really nicely set up UI is for you as, like, when it comes to, like, how good you are at the game. And that's, like, it can be an upside, right? Because you can customize it as you want to. But it's also a downside in a sense if you don't want to spend that amount of time setting up your stuff perfectly, right? Because it does take a long time to have a perfect UI, and it's a constant thing that you constantly have to update. Like every patch, you have to figure out your weakers, you have to figure out your UI. Like it requires a lot of maintenance if you want a perfect UI for M+ and for rating. One in-game feature that I would like is the ability to toggle the chat off and on. Like minimap or circle map. Yeah, I agree. I don't know, Blizzard has done a fantastic job since the start, adding game add-ons from the old alternative add-ons. I do agree that lately Blizzard actually has done a pretty good job at redoing the UI. And like, it's true that it's a little bit of an underwhelming feature for people that use a lot of add-ons, right? Like when Blizzard announced that they're gonna be changing the UI in, what was it, War Within or Dragonflight? I don't remember. I think Dragonflight. And we got all of these new features and stuff, and the editing mode and whatnot. And honestly, like it felt a bit underwhelming because if you're a person that uses a lot of weakers or add-ons in general, then all of these changes didn't kind of like affect you at all. But I still think that it's nice that they did this. I personally have removed a lot of add-ons now, and I'm using basic stuff. I still am using a lot of add-ons because I'm so used to them. But overall, like for example, I'm not using any add-on anymore to change my action bars. I removed Elf UI, for example. I used to use Elf UI, and now because they changed the basic UI so much and gave us quite nice like additions to the basic like customizations, I don't feel like I need something like Elf UI anymore. Like look at my action bars. My action bars are totally fine and clean, right? And this is basic UI. There's still some things where I think that the basic UI is lacking quite a lot. I personally don't like. I think the nameplates are still pretty horrible, in my opinion at least. So going without nameplates or something is not really something that I would do. But there's still a few things that I did remove. That is nice. And I also don't think that Blizzard necessarily needs to add everything to the base game, you know? Like, I personally don't think we need to replace weakers or something. Hey Kizukemi, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that so much. Welcome in. Thank you very, very much.
Beam. Time. 3, 2, 1.
My treadmill is from, or my walking pad is from a company called To Do. It's from, like, I just ordered it from Amazon. It's like a cheaper-ish model. Fuck, I forgot to turn. Oh yeah, we should last. Good point. Oh well, whatever. We're saving it for next dungeon. He heard us, he heard us. Nice. Nice! We're timing more keys. Dude, our vault is gonna be filled in no time.
Zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction.
Hey, number 151. I don't really play anything other than Moonkin at the moment. I do have other classes generally, but I don't like multi-classing very much. I personally just hate keeping up multiple characters because of the chores that you have to do outside of the fun parts, you know? I don't like filling my vault every week on like multiple characters, getting my sparks, farming currencies. Ugh, it's just... I much prefer just playing one character and then just playing a lot more of the fun content on that character. I didn't buy that shirt. It's from the 30th anniversary party in London. They gifted it to me for being in the party, I guess. My favorite mount? I'm not really a mount collecting person, yeah. I think my favorite mount is the tiger, though. Sulian tiger, I really like that one. Wait, where's my tiger? Where's my tiger? Wait, where's that filter? Oh. Okay. Wait. Here, oh my god, for a second I thought my tiger was gone. And other than that... You know, I actually kind of like the fire lance mount. What was it called? What is the fire mount called? Not the flying one, but the ground one. This one. Actually, I really like this one. I think it's cute. I also like the proto dragons, just generally, like, most of them are kind of nice. This one is the prettiest one, I think. It's cute. Oh, really, hair clock? Shit. So... Okay, we need to fill our vault more. Let's see. Or should we just leave the vault now? Because I think I have 2. Maybe that's just good enough. Maybe we just try to do a high key again. Because I'm not going to do 4 more dungeons. That's not happening. Hey, how do I... I really need a brewery, but I feel like there's never any brewery keys. Feel it to get nothing, yeah. What have you learned so far? Man, we've learned so many things. We're gonna learn even more on Thursday when Taylor's gonna teach us. Ricochet. Man, everyone already has a Moonkin in their group. Or they need Bloodlust. Hey, Mr. X Gamer, what's up? Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, I know I can feel this to be the only druid, but there's also Guardian Druids and Rasta Druids, right? And technically you could do a dungeon with a Guardian and a Moonkin and a Rasta and a Moonkin. I don't think you really necessarily want to go with Feral and Moonkin. But Guardian Moonkin, Rasta Moonkin, I think that would work. Does you get disc nurse tomorrow? If it's on server reset, then yes. Oh, bones. Oh, yeah, by the way, when is your guys' vault? Has it already been 50 minutes ago or is it in 10 minutes from now? Have you guys gotten your vault already? Oh, 12 minutes. Nice. All right. Okay, guys. Wishing you luck then. Wishing you luck. Travis just went live. Nice. All right. Reset. Still have to wait for 12 minutes, I guess, then. Surely only good loot, no cloaks. Surely, guys, surely. No way you're all gonna get bad loot, right? There's no way you guys are all gonna get bad loot just so all of the EU people tomorrow are gonna get good loot, right? Surely I wouldn't want that to happen. You box all the good loot? Oh yeah. Now we know why the EU players always have higher plus score overall. And are just generally better players because they get better loot. The mystery has been solved. We now know what's going on, guys. That's why I crashed Esther into a tree so other drone people can play safely. You know it. Come on, one high key, one high key. I can't join this rookery. They don't have bloodlust. And there's not one, I'm just not a bloodlust provider. Honestly, I think Moonkins or druids in general should have bloodlust. Think about it. We have such little utility. And I mean, Mark of the Wild's kind of, I don't know, like, it's not that good a buff, right? Like, I feel like we should get bloodlust. I think it would only be fair. I thought about it and no. In fact, we should get a bloodlust that does not incur a 10-minute cooldown, but rather just a 5-minute cooldown on bloodlust. Because, I mean, it's boring if everyone has the same bloodlust, right? I think we would just get a 5-minute debuff on ours. I do think Mark of the Wild should do more than 3% verse. I agree. You should give at least 30. Thank you so much for sub. Cat Go, thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Check out Flatten. Flatten? Who? Where? What? What's that? Is that a movie? A song? What are we talking about? Ooh, a Cinder Brew. Flatten is a pro drone instructor. He will keep future Aster safe. Okay, that's a timeout, yeah? Gross. Just because they sub doesn't mean they are not going to be able to get timed out, yeah? There we go, thank you. Yeah, you don't subscribe to my stream and then promote another streamer's channel. That's not how things work. Just because you subscribe doesn't mean that you're allowed to promote other people's streams. Like, that's just rude, yeah? And don't get me wrong, like, I personally love supporting other streamers, and everyone that watches my stream knows this. I always host a streamer after my stream, and I always try to support other streamers, especially people with like smaller viewerships, and support other women as well. I'm the last person to like not try and help out other streamers. Like I'm trying my very best to do that, but coming into someone's stream and promoting another streamer is just rude as fuck. You don't do that, okay? It does not matter if you donate or subscribe. You can't pay for advertisement without asking first. If you want to promote someone, or if you want to like talk about another streamer in that way, then you can ask, and then I can say yes, and then you're allowed to promote them. But you don't just do it without asking. That is just messed up, okay? So. And it also, like, you shouldn't do this because it shines a bad light on the streamer that you're trying to promote. Like, it's actually just like a negative thing, yeah? Because even if that streamer has nothing to do with you promoting them, it still gives me kind of like a negative feeling towards it, you know? So you think you might be doing a good thing, but you're doing a bad thing. So don't do that. Reaper. Never heard of her. Na, 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 na. Do, 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 do. Shit, they don't have bloodlust either. God damn it. Whew. Maybe. Da-da-da-da-da. 17 Theater of Pain. 17. Ah, shit. Man, guys, we're not getting invited to anything. It's a key finder simulator. Yes, it is. Horrible. Hey, Casey, what's up? How are you doing? Yes! I love spending an hour trying to get into a key just to have it brick 27 seconds in. Same. No group filter add-on. Well, I have Blizzard's default filter, right? That's good enough. Good luck in an A-Vault. Yeah, good luck, everybody. 3 minutes for an A-Vault. Good luck, good luck, good luck. You know, earlier I might have wished you bad luck, so you can have good luck, but I'll take it back. I actually wish you good luck. I'm gonna cross my fingers for you, okay? You got this, you got this. It's up now? Are you sure? Isn't weekly reset in 2 minutes? Like, the service might be up, but you don't have the weekly reset yet, right? As a streamer, you find people usually a bit faster than us normal folks, I believe. Well, you would maybe think so, but it's not that people randomly know who I am in Plaskis. Sometimes they do. But on average, not really. Coming through, streamer Naguura applying for your key, move aside, plebs. Ooh, Cinderver. Oh my god, I really need a Cinderver. Please. Yeah, good luck everybody with your vault, guys. Let me know if you got an upgrade. Make sure you spam the chat with your items. Hey, still next, what's up? Have I played any RPGs? I just recently played PoE 2. I do want to continue playing it. I don't, like, my first impression of the new patch in PoE 2 seemed good, except that there are some issues with like PC performance, I guess, when I started playing on the first day. But a lot of people said that it was bad. The thing is, I didn't play PoE 2 that much that I would be able to tell. Like, I'm such a new player. I only started playing PoE 2 and never played PoE 1 basically. So it was the first time for me playing, and I'm still super new to the game. And to me, I was pleasantly surprised about PoE 2 because my opinion of it was that it was super like in-depth and required a lot of theory crafting and super complicated builds and whatnot. But honestly, at the start, like when I started playing, I mean, obviously I played it more casually, right? But to me, it didn't seem as important to... Like, it didn't seem as complex as people made it out to be, at least initially. Understand that it is complex overall, like in endgame and whatnot. But to start out, it didn't seem that bad, and I actually really enjoyed it. I do want to continue playing, but I just have to find the time, honestly. Opening vault, good luck, good luck. I also did play Diablo as well. I remember one time, this is a long time ago, I think it was Diablo 3? Or Diablo 2 even? I don't know, it's such a long time ago. I remember I nerded it when it came out and I played all night. Like I did an all-nighter to play Diablo, and then I did manage to get to max level. And then I just got bored pretty fast once I was at max level. But I was definitely nerding that whatever Diablo version it was back then. I was still in university, I remember. I was in a dorm. And I played... I basically moved my PC setup to my friend's room. So he and I could play together in his room. And we had these like wooden chairs. And I had like a pillow at the bottom and on the back. And this chair was just so uncomfortable. And he and I would just play next to each other. And this room was so small. And we were like barely fit next to each other. We were still just like nerding all night. God, it was something. Good old times. I got a cave. Ah, shit, Herrick log. Alright guys, let's do this. If we time this, I get score. We didn't get any score today, even though I'm trying to get into high plus again. So it's not a good start for my learning experience here. But we learned a bunch of things, especially about this dungeon. So, honestly, score is not the important thing here. It's the knowledge that we're gaining along the way and the fun that we're having, right? Ugh. Sorry, even I couldn't say that with a straight face. That was disgusting. Alright guys, how's your vault? NA players? Oh, we got this pack in the back? I don't think we were supposed to get that. Fuck, okay. Shit, was this key resilient? Oh no. It's okay. Make it anyway. Please, please let this key be resilient. I just waited for an hour to get invited to a group. We're not depleting this straight away. Fuck! God damn it. Why? Fuck! Oh. God damn it! God damn it, guys. It took me so long. What happens? I don't know. We pulled something on accident, I guess. And then we wiped. Oh, it feels bad. Yeah, we blinked and we missed it. Ooh, another battle. Let's go. Well, what a coincidence! They're right here. Look at that, guys. Was it your fault? I don't think so, no. I'll make it anyway. So now that you have some time, any chance you can FaceTime Ian real quick to get the dinar answer? We haven't talked about the dinar thing in quite a while. Let me talk about that real quick. So, in case you guys missed it, I did record a video for the Warcraft channel, yeah? Where I'm giving people a rundown about patch 11.1.5. In case you've seen it. So, the way this went down is that Blizzard messaged me, he's like, hey Naguura, would you be down to do a guide for the official Warcraft channel about 11.1.5? And I'm like, yeah, of course, that sounds kind of cool. I would like to be in the official Warcraft channel, why not? And then, you know, like, blah, 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 back and forth. And then they said, okay, so you're going to give us the script, and here's a blue post about what's coming in 11.1.5. So they sent me a blue post, an official blue post from the forums, where there's like points on what's getting added in 11.1.5. So the Starly Duos, Horrific Visions, this like new weird event, I don't know, with the new renown and whatnot. And they sent me this stuff. And I went on PTR, I checked out the stuff. And then I started writing the scripts. And I was like, hey, blah, 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 I'm Naguura, this is a guide for 11.1.5. And I went through all these points. Then I sent Blizzard the script. And they went through it. They said, okay, change the sentence at this date, blah, blah, blah. And then we went back and forth until they were happy with the script. Then I recorded the script. And then we edited it. And at some point they were happy and we posted it. Then, as the video was posted on the official Warcraft channel, I looked at the comments and I saw that everyone was complaining about dinars not being mentioned in the video. And that was the first time that I actually thought about the dinars because I had completely forgotten about it. And this seems like I'm making it up, but it's true. Like, I actually completely forgot about dinars, which is kind of ironic because I was the one that interviewed Ian and Maria about the dinar thing. Like, I asked them about when they're adding dinars, and they told me that they're going to be adding it in 11.1.5. They told me specifically in an interview about it. So the fact that I forgot to like ask or to like even like think about it is obviously stupid. Like, I should have asked them about it. But I didn't really think. I just went through like the blue post about the changes. And since dinars were not part of the blue post, and since dinars are not on like the PTR, I guess I just like completely like forgot to ask about it. So I made the guide, and then afterwards I was like, wait a second. They didn't tell me to edit either though. So once I realized that dinars were not added, or that they didn't tell me to add them, I messaged them and I was like, hey, oh my god, I completely forgot about dinars. And I kind of suggested to them that if they're going to be adding dinars, that they should maybe make a blue post about it, or let me like write a message, or like, I don't know, put it in the description, or I don't know. Because I feel like the whole video is being, like, I think all of the changes that are coming in the new patch, they're kind of being overshadowed by the fact that there's the lack of dinar news, right? A lot of people really, really wanted dinars. And the fact that there's no information about it, the fact that they're just kind of like not talking about them really like ruins the whole patch in a sense, right? So I messaged them, I was like, hey guys, like what about the dinars? Like, what the fuck? But they didn't answer yet because I just wrote them earlier today. And then I was thinking, like I was taking a moment and I was thinking, okay, what does this mean? Is there a way that we're gonna get dinars and they just forgot to tell us? Or to tell me for the video? And then I was thinking, that can't be, right? Like surely, if something as exciting as dinars is gonna be added in 11.1.5, surely they would have told me to include it in the script, right? Like surely somebody would have been like, hey, Naguura, you should probably talk about the fact that dinars are being added, right? So then I was thinking, well, that must mean that they scrapped the idea. So, which I completely do not understand, because why the fuck would they scrap the idea of dinars when so many people were looking forward to it? Like, that kind of makes no sense to me. But that to me felt like the only logical explanation on why they didn't tell me to include it at the moment. But, and now the good news, then I remembered that some time ago, this is like a month ago or so, maybe a little bit more than a month, I made a TikTok where I had a little bit of a part from the interview that I did with Ian and Maria, where we talked about dinars. So I basically asked Ian, so what about dinars? When are you going to be adding them? And then Ian said that they're not adding it in 11.1, but they're adding it in 11.1.5 at some point, probably. Something like that. And then I made this TikTok, I uploaded it, and I titled it, Dinars Confirmed 11.1.5. That was the title and the thumbnail and everything, right? And then Blizzard messaged me and asked me if they could promote that TikTok. The one where I'm saying that dinars are coming 11.1.5 with the Ian interview. They asked me if they could promote it. So basically, like advertise it, right? And I was like, okay, sure, you can. And then I'm thinking, if they're gonna do that, like if they're gonna pay, or if they're gonna be promoting a TikTok where I'm saying that dinars are coming in 11.1.5, then surely there must be dinars coming in 11.1.5, right? Like, why would they promote a TikTok about dinars when they're not gonna add dinars? Right? So now I'm thinking that dinars are gonna be added because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. So now I'm thinking that dinars are gonna be added in 11.1.5, but the person that was talking to me about the guide that I made for the YouTube thing, that person was just not aware of the dinars and forgot to tell me about it. And I forgot to tell too, because, you know, there's no blue post about it, there's no information on PTR. So I personally forgot. And the people that were talking to me about the video, maybe they also just forgot, honestly. Because the person that I was talking to was like an editor and like a media person. I don't think that they necessarily were somebody that's, you know, like they were just like the middleman, I guess. So maybe that person that I was talking to also was just not aware about the dinar info. So maybe they just forgot to tell me and I forgot too, and then we just all forgot about it? I don't know. I just can't explain it otherwise. The marketing team doesn't even know what dinars are? Yeah, maybe? Okay, but there's one more option that I have. So this is my first thought now, right? In my mind, there's two options. Either the people that I was talking to about this like video guide just forgot. It's possible because I forgot, right? So, I mean, somehow I forgot even though I obviously knew about the dinars, but I still kind of forgot about it. So, I mean, I guess it is possible that the media people that I talked to also forgot, right? That's one option, which I guess is plausible. But it's still not on PTR, and it's still not like a blue post about it, so it's like, I don't know. But option 2, which is a little bit more of a tinfoil option, and this also makes sense to me. So what if, hear me out now, put on your tinfoil hat, okay, and think about this very deeply, okay? What if they're planning on adding dinars, but they purposefully do not talk about it yet because they want people to like riot about it a little bit. Like not full on riot, but like take out their pitchforks a little, you know? And just just give it a bit more attention, you know? Because these 0.5 patches are usually kind of patches that are not like a super big deal. And a lot of people are not super excited about 0.5 patches, right? So what if the fact that the lack of dinars might actually give the patch more attention, even though it's negative attention, yeah? But what if once people are at a point where they like got out their pitchforks, right? What if then they're like, oh guys, don't worry about it, we do have the dinars. Of course we're gonna have the dinars. You know what I mean? Like what if they purposefully like keep it, kind of like ignore it and just don't talk about it until, you know, like it gets a decent amount of attention and people are like rioting. Because then if they then add it, then people are going to be thankful, you know what I mean? So it feels like they did something nice. You know what I mean? Wait. Oh my god. Okay, got it. Thank you. Thank you, friend. Like, that would be 5D chess. And I think it works. Because Blizzard has done this in the past where they kind of like... It's not that like they take something away, but... They take something that they would have added either way. I'm in combat. This is not good. I'm gonna have to die too. I don't have melt.
Your survival wasn't...
Venture Company thanks you for your patronage. Please.
Oh, whatever. I guess if we rest one person, we can as well just rest too. Why don't I have melt? Oh, I think I had aggro earlier. Maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know. To me, that kind of makes sense too.
Defensive.
I don't know. I'm just like, overall, I'm just very confused about it all.
Defensive.
I'm just very confused. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's not that deep. Maybe there's no 5D chess that is being played. Maybe it's really just...
Defensive.
I don't know. Maybe it's just, oh my god, they forgot. Let's edit now. I don't know.
Defensive. Defensive.
But it's true that they sometimes do this, right? Where... Shit. Okay, shit. A tank has left.
Defensive.
Oh. Alright, let's try this again then, I guess. If they want to go again, I'd be down. But I don't know, what do you think? Like, I don't know, like I'm just confused about it. The one thing with the TikTok is really throwing me off. Like I really think that they are gonna be adding, you know, 'cause I don't know. I guess there is another option where I guess it's possible that the people that asked me to promote the TikTok are just like separate. Like maybe they're really just not communicating with each other. That sometimes happens. I don't want to say usually, but sometimes in bigger companies it happens that the different departments are just really just not communicating with each other properly. And I guess it is technically possible that the people that decided to promote my TikTok about the dinars, they didn't actually ask about the dinar info being true or not true, because in the end it was an official Blizzard interview, so maybe they just assumed that it would be true. So I guess it is also an option that maybe dinars did get scrapped for 11.1.5, but that information was not something that is like that was maybe shared with like the marketing side of things, and then the marketing side of things decided, oh, we should promote this TikTok, and then they just didn't double check. I don't know. That could also be true. I don't know. It's strange though. It's strange. I'm very confused about it all. I'm also like a little bit upset about it because I honestly don't really think it's malicious. I mean, I usually believe in the good of people. Yeah, like I don't think that they would do something like this, but honestly, it seems a little bit like they took me as a scapegoat. In a sense, you know? They're like, oh, we're not gonna add dinars. We should make a content creator create a video about it so they're mad at them instead of us, you know? Like I don't think that's actually what happened, but it does feel like I'm getting a little bit of the hate when I'm not the one that is in charge of adding dinars versus not adding them, right? And a lot of people think that I'm somehow in on it. You know, like some people think that I knew about the dinars and that I didn't like talk about it on purpose. When I swear I forgot about it. Like I swear I completely forgot about it. Naguura cancelled all my dinars. Oh. I feel like not a single person believes me that I forgot about the dinar thing. Which, to be fair, I probably wouldn't believe myself. I think he stole all the dinars and are selling them in a few weeks on eBay. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna sit down for this key now. We've walked enough. It's true she personally told Ian to scrap the dinars, but apart from that, not her fault. Fuck. You're on to me, guys. You're on to me. On a serious note, can I have my dinars back? No, they're mine now. Sorry. The reason why there's no dinars in the next patch is because I'm gonna get all of them. I'm gonna get a personal vendor where I can just buy items with my infinite dinars. I should get all of them, then not log in ever again and become a full-time gardener. You know it. Full-time gardener, that does sound like fun though. The name Naguura was taken on my server, so that's why I'm called Naguura. It happens. Sometimes people take my name. Maybe they just want some dinars too. It is true. The sky here is really blue in the dungeon. What the hell's going on here, though? What is this? Until tonight. Okay, do you believe in this key, guys? We got it, I think.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In my book, this is already timed. I already have the score. Oh, nice. Oh my god, I did it! I'm beautiful! See, we're learning things. Naguura told me in DMs that she's giving dinars to tier 3 subs only. I like it when we're fast as fuck. This tank is a speeder.
Venture Company thanks you for your patronage. Please enjoy your purchase of
It's a very fast boy.
Defensive. Defensive.
Hey Mardukas, thank you so much for 28 months. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good luck in your key, studying new job Monday. Oh, nice. I guess. Nice. I hope you like your new job. I hope it goes well. Good luck, good luck.
Defensive.
Alien Koali, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in.
Bombs.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
Thanks to Johnny. Thanks for 17 months. Welcome back.
Defensive. Bombs.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
I like this tank. I like it when I don't have to do anything. And the tank moves the boss around for me. I just have to press my damage buttons.
Defensive. Bombs.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
You're a Flora Gardener, but sweet potatoes are only sprouting spontaneously everywhere. Really? Interesting, Thomas.
Defensive.
Interesting.
Bombs.
You have 7 bells, I got 7 trinkets? Seriously? Holy shit. What are the odds? That is kind of crazy. I hope one of them was a good one at least.
Defensive. 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 Defensive.
Whoa. Holy shit. That damage the priest. Is this physical damage or like the dot? Because it didn't seem like I was taking as much damage as the priest. Well, physical damage that he can mitigate, because sometimes there's physical damage he can't actually mitigate with armor.
Defensive. Defensive.
No, he never cast Wrath. Other than going into Lunar Eclipse. Hey, Anita. So you're pushing plus to raiding, I take it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not raiding. Raiding is too much of a time commitment on like a specific schedule. I really don't like that at the moment. I like to be free and do as I please.
Defensive. Defensive.
Oh, where's my candle? I guess I should be dispelling the casters rather than this Ascari dude.
Fixated. Swap.
Ik heb er nog een fitnessstudio, also we lassen es in
Defensive.
eine Stunde das ungefähr und nachher gerne Fitnessstudio noch komme ich erst um 7:30. Denke ich. Wenn ich voll in Luft essen will, so.
Fixated. Swap. Defensive.
I never know on this boss. Am I supposed to like fully switch to the X? Or like if we have mages and stuff, like are we just like cleaving them down?
Fixated.
I don't have an MMO
Swap.
mouse, no.
Swap.
I do think that an MMO mouse is better.
Defensive.
Than a normal mouse. I just never had an MMO mouse, so I was never like really used to it, you know? And then no, I don't want to switch. But I do think an MMO mouse is better overall because it allows you to use your movement keys on your keyboard more. Because if you have a lot of keybinds that are important that you have to press on the move with your keyboard, then you're like you have to use the same fingers to press the keybinds, the abilities, then you also use for movement, you know? And that's not the same thing for your mouse.
Defensive.
So if you're like right now, for example, I have to constantly move, right? Because I'm kiting these Earth Ragers. If I want to cast something while moving, like dots and whatnot, then I need the same fingers that I use for keybinds, like Moonfire, Sunfire, and whatnot, right? And that's not something you can actually do. You can't. Like I always have to move my finger off of the key, of the movement key, to press my ability and whatnot, right?
Defensive.
Which is just generally worse than if I would have a proper, like if I would have my movement or my ability on my mouse, then I can use my my left hand for movement only, for strafing and moving forwards. Hi Preem, what's up? And I mean, I know that like a lot of people always say, oh, but you can just like jump, or you can just do this, or you can just do that. And yes, I mean, obviously there's workarounds on how you can still move properly with your left hand while also moving. Like a lot of people are doing that. It's not that it's impossible. Like, of course, you can use a normal mouse and still use your keybinds and stuff. Like you can be a really good player, obviously, without an MMO mouse, right? But it's generally true that having your keybinds not interfere with your movement keys is just going to be like by default better. So if you can learn how to use an MMO mouse, or if it's like if you're just starting out to play MMOs, then I think you should get used to an MMO mouse, because I do think it's objectively better, right? You don't have to use an MMO mouse, but I do think it's better. Or like these gaming pads or whatever they're called. Those as well. Those are also really nice, if you can get used to them.
Feet. Feet.
I personally use a like a Zoe mouse from BenQ, and I love it so much. Like I I understand it's not an MMO mouse, but I think it's such a good mouse. It's just like a very standard mouse, you know, like it has 2 buttons and a scroll wheel, it has 2 side buttons, that's it. But it is a very nice mouse. I personally am a big fan of it.
Feet.
Oh shit, I'm silenced.
Feet. Feet.
Oh. Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to.
I
Not bad.
wish you had lasted a little longer.
If you want a job done right, use big
This is such a weird boss. I mean, it was also a weird boss back then as well, like in BFA.
Defensive.
safety first.
Defensive.
Safety first.
Defensive.
Ugh. That hurts.
Defensive.
I love the smell of propellants in the morning.
Has anyone ever died to this boss? Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I guess it is pretty difficult to die to this boss. Music tank. Oh, yeah, true. I guess this boss does like a decent amount of damage to tank, doesn't it? Oh shit.
Defensive. Fixated.
Oh.
Defensive.
I guess you can die if you pull war machines on top of it.
Defensive. Fixated. Defensive. Defensive.
Safety first.
Fixated. Fixated.
I'm doing what now? I'm confused. What's going on?
Fixated.
Got F fixates from all sides.
Defensive. Defensive.
Okay, so this is count, so we're skipping the ends.
Defensive.
This time I won't be going too close. This time I'll think about it, Scriv. I hope. These goddamn skips.
Defensive.
Do you bums realize how much property damage you've done?
Nice, beautiful.
Right where you belong, under my heel. Take some high caliber time. Take some high caliber time.
Can I go here? Okay.
Take some high caliber time.
Alright, nice. Smash. Looking good, guys. Looking good. Hope I didn't jinx it. Oh my god, huge gamers. 33 points! Look at that! Incredible. There's a safe spot? What kind of safe spot? Like, you mean for the Gatling gun or for what? It's sketchy in phase 2. It's not as safe as people think. But if there's an overlap with Gatling gun, a lot of people die then. Oh, so I guess people are not using... Yeah, I guess if people are not using a safe spot, then I am assuming it's not actually better to use it. Like, I guess it's safer then to just not use a safe spot. I guess. Invincible. Alright, so it would be nice to do one more like brew. The safe spot only works in phase 1 because the Gatling gun doesn't overlap. Oh, I see, okay. Well, it doesn't matter, like you don't actually, like the safe spot, or like, if the tank moves the boss properly, then the missiles, or like, the small explosions is actually not that big of a deal anyway. So if you die, just make sure you blame the tank, is what I'm trying to tell you. There's no Cinder Brew. Fuck. Good job, Mayonesa. Huh. Cinderbrew and Rookery are my least favorite in the rotation now. Really? For me, it's definitely Theater of Pain. It is one of my least favorites, for sure. Any changes to Boomy from season 1? I do not remember if there... I honestly don't remember how Munkin was in season 1. I mean, there have been changes to Munkin for sure, but I wouldn't be able to list them all. I have no idea. I also blame your husband. Okay, it doesn't look like I'm gonna do a brewery. Maybe, Maybe you can just generally do a 16 then? Or a rookery. A rookery should be easy, no? Easy enough. Good evening, Haki. What's up? Did we manage to fill a vault? No. Absolutely not. No vault filling has been done. Well, I mean, I do have 2 plus vaults. That's something at least, I guess. I guess I could technically try and do Bandit real quick. But I don't know if I want to. Because we all know that's going to take a while on a Tuesday. What is happening here? What is this? What are bandits? Okay, fine. I just got ninja invited. Okay, fine. Fine, I guess we're doing 1 hour bandits. Okay, sure, sure. Oh. All right. Wait, what is this quest here? Oh wait, I can probably upgrade some stuff. I didn't upgrade it forever. What the hell?
There is much
Wait, where's this quest?
discover. It is a world of wonder.
Wait, this is a resilient quest, I think. Alright.
It's a great day to visit a dungeon.
Ah.
Don't forget to repair
Okay.
your gear.
Alright, let me see. What can we upgrade? The trinket? Is that worth it? I don't know. 719 intellect. 3.6. 200 verse more. How much do the gloves cost? 15. Maybe I do 1 gloves. Let's do this. Oh, wait. Nice. Perfect. Beautiful. All right, 667, guys. Let's go. still don't. I still need to. I want House of Cards so badly. Somebody trade me House of Cards, please. Surround me. It's funny that I made a video literally like uploaded yesterday about me not liking season 2 that much, and now I'm like all out season 2 and like trying to learn everything and like getting really motivated about it. Maybe that's what I needed. Maybe I needed to make a video talking about like how I'm not liking it just to get motivation back about it. Man, this light is so bright today. Let me turn this down. Yeah, better. I'm not being blinded anymore by this light. The stuff trinket, I know, it's so bad. I know. It's a struggle. Arms around me. Arms around me. Why did you upgrade Sceptring and not the Wax? The Sceptring, it was a free upgrade. I did upgrade the Wax Trinket. Well, it didn't cost any crests. So, let's see if we can one-shot this one-armed bandit. How long till your vault opens in EU? I will tell you in just a moment. It is 12 hours? Something like that. Don't quote me on it. Quick mathy. Time. Yeah, sucks. Of course you have to count time with your fingers. Like, there's literally no other way to do this, yeah? If you don't count the time with your hands, then you're just doing it wrong. So while we wait for the guys to arrive here for our raids, I think it's time for something that we haven't played in a while. Are you ready? There you go. Perfect. So, front. Wait, that doesn't fit. He's 11 months, stack lol, what's up? Trite. Okay. Heaven. Alright. Is this a word? Shane. Nope, okay. Fine. Is this a word? Jesus, why are none of these words? Ashen. Oh! Let's go! Incredible. Alright, are we full? What about a quick, quick, what are we doing? Wowdle. Very quick wowdle. Oh my god, we're clubbing, guys. What a banger. Male class nil, that's Bomsamdi. Told you. God, I'm smurfing. Literal smurf. Okay, one more. Connections word all. Pump foot time. Why? Yard? Mile? Foot? Is there one more? One what? Is there another indicator? Leak? Units of light, there you go. Alright. Boot, pump, loafer, boots, sneaker, and a pump. These are boots, footwear, okay. Then, Q, people. I don't get it. Are you getting it? People. Times Magazine. People's Magazine. S. Eh. Maybe not. Times people. Descriptions are groups of people as. Oh, like a queue is a sea of people, a queue. But and the rest? 10 people as essence? What is that? Oh, those are magazines. Okay, I didn't know that. CYRQ. C. Oh, these are letters. C, Y, R, and Q. These are letters. Letter homophones. There you go. All right, cool. Let's see what our group is looking like. Okay, we're almost full. Real fast, let's do travel. Okay, this game we have to go from one country to the next. Today I'd like to go from Rwanda to Mali. Okay, well, we can do this. We can do this. Rwanda to Mali. Rwanda to Mali. Rwanda to Mali. That is... What is Rwanda border? Congo? Congo? Sudan? South Sudan? Central Africa? Let's try Congo. Oh, wait, we're pulling? Oh, someone pulled an accident. Yes! Okay, the Congo. So I have to go from Mali from Congo to Mali. The fastest way, that would be... I think we do go Central African Republic. And then... Nigeria? Niger. Or Chet. Chet, I think Chet. Ah, nice. Okay, Chet. Then Niger. Niger. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so good at this game! Let's go! We did it! Incredible! Well, technically we have time for more and more game. Let's play global. Okay. So we're looking for a country that is 1,280 kilometers away from Germany. That is not very far. 1,280. That's probably Spain. Maybe not, actually. That's a bit far. What about... What about Bulgaria? What do you think? Let's try Bulgaria. Okay, no, it's not Bulgaria. Bulgaria is further away. Not that far, though. Maybe it is Spain. Maybe Portugal? No, Portugal's a bit further, I think. No, let's try Spain. Okay, it's bordering Spain, so it is Portugal. There we go. Shit. I think I need to brush up on my geography. These games are actually really good for you. Like, I learned so much geography, or like, yeah, I learned so much geography because I played these like daily games a lot. And they're kind of fun to do as well. Like, the more you do them, the better you get at them, and they're kind of fun. These two games that I play, like, one is called Global, the one that I just played with the distances. And the other game is called Travel. It's Travle. And that one is where you have to, like, you know, put the... Like, you get 2 countries, and you have to list the countries in between, basically. And if you do that a lot, you actually learn a lot about geography. Like, especially African countries. Like, before I started playing this game, I had, like, no idea about African countries. But now that I play this a lot, I actually know a decent amount. But the less I play it, the more I forget about them again. I should play this more often again. Alright, let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shit, what are we doing? Like, is there an add-on or something? Or is it just calling stuff? Wait, why is the add-ons in the middle of my screen? What happened there? Well, this is unfortunate, guys. Well, this is like hard mode. I know weakers are supposed to help you, but for me it's more of an affix. No, I didn't see that coming. Oh, that was a bullseye right there. I jumped out because I had the debuff. Well, at least I can fix some recourse though. Woof. Why did they get moved? I'm so confused. Oh, these are tank ones, okay. Where the bar are we, guys? Can I move all of them up simultaneously or something? No. Oh wait, I can. Okay. Have you considered doing the travel stuff just before you go on a real life stream? How would I do that though, Sim? You mean like on my phone? Because I do like these daily games. I really love playing them. I just felt like... Oh wait, it's Vinefield! Okay, team, I'm lead now. We can't lose. If you die to unfortunate things on the ground, Buffy might kick you mid-combat. We'd love to see you play some Travel or Geoguessr. Yeah, I would love to do these games, in theory, in combination with IRL streams as well. The problem is just kind of hard to do it on real life streams because I would have to like play it on my phone or something. And then it's hard to share the stream with you. It is probably doable somehow, but I would have to figure that out. I would have to like somehow share my phone screen with you so you can see it bigger, right? I did want to figure that out anyway at some point though. Because sometimes when I look something up on my phone on like a real life stream, I would like to share it with you like somehow where I'm not like showing you the screen on my camera. Like it would be really cool if I could somehow share the screen with you in a better way, basically. Oh, I didn't get the buff. I didn't get this one either. What the fuck? Guess I'm just gonna throw the coin then. Interesting one, interesting one. Okay, I have like cooldowns. Yeah. Whoa. Wait, does this buff not like refresh anymore? I thought it would refresh. Is this song singing "Hide to Your Pain and Cocaine"? Is that what I'm hearing? Because if so, I love it. You have the token, but I don't have to dunk. Oh. Oh, it does refresh. Yeah, it does. Wait, this boss is dead already. What the fuck? I should have saved my trees. What the hell? This boss has no health. I don't have a coin buff. Oh, fuck me. I guess these coils do damage or something. Oh my god. Alright, I would like to have the trinket, please. Well, shit. We got the special slot thingy.
Do you have any idea how much that thing costs? I'm gonna take it out of your sorry green hide, Gaslow.
So,
I guess we struck a nerve. Come on.
so I guess we get nothing. Shit. Okay, I need one more boss for a vault. Phew, didn't get kicked mid-pull, yeah. Was real close. We're doing Maxi, okay. I trust. I don't know how that boss works, but how hard can it be? Wait, I should play... Or? Actually, maybe I just keep playing this.
I need a target.
You invited me in a blind date on top of a mountain? Damn, sounds intriguing.
It is too far away. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Nobody passes without permission from the boss. And you don't got permission. Ain't that right, Mug? You got it, see?
So... I watched the video on N Plus this season. I feel the same. I think even though we complained about the old affixes, it was still better because things changed each week on how you play. I think how now we are just subconsciously feeling a grind more because things don't change. Yeah, I do kind of feel a little bit the same way about the affixes. Like, and I think I'm a little bit like, for me, I think it's a bit different because I'm a streamer and I play WoW all of the time, you know, like for me it's not like I like play WoW 1 week and then for 3 weeks I don't play WoW anymore. Like I feel like I have a little bit of an obligation, in my opinion, to play WoW every now and then. Like obviously I'm doing real life streams and stuff and other games as well nowadays because I changed my content a little bit. I'm not exclusively a WoW streamer anymore, but because I've been streaming WoW for so long, I do feel like an obligation to stream WoW once in a while at least, and I mean I'm still enjoying the game very much. But for me as a streamer, it's not that I can just like not play WoW for 3 weeks and then I play for a week and then I don't play again for 2 weeks. For me, I kind of have to like play it more consistently, right? And whenever we had weekly affixes that changed, it kind of like forced me to play with different kind of affix combinations, and I kind of learned how to like the affix combinations, even if I knew that it was a hard affix week, and even if I knew that I'm not going to get score. I think it's still like freshened up the rotation a little. I don't know, like it's hard to describe. Like I understand that people didn't like affixes, like I totally get that. And there were affixes that were really bad. And they really sucked to play. But the one good thing that affixes actually did is that it did change up dungeons each week in a way where it didn't get boring if you were a person that played every week. And I get it, like there's not many people that actually played every week, I guess. Like some people just didn't play bad affix weeks and only played good affix weeks. So they didn't really feel this change and it didn't really need the change as much. But to me, like somebody that actually does play the game every week, it felt like each week, it just gave it something. Like it just freshened it up a little. Even if it was like in a bad way sometimes, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's not that I necessarily want like our affixes back. I'm just like, I'm just trying to understand why I'm not like as excited about M+ anymore, and I think that might be why. And I'm not saying that's bad by any means, because again, like I think sometimes you don't have to be excited about playing WoW all day every day. Like sometimes it's fine that you're over like if you're super excited to play the patch at the start and then a month later you're not excited anymore, that's fine, right? Like then you just don't play as much anymore. And then when the next patch comes out, you can play more again and so on. Like in the end, we're kind of reliant on the content that comes out. So I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing that I'm not as motivated anymore to push high keys, but that might be a reason why. That we don't have weekly affix changes anymore. Push week did feel like an event, which is lost now. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Getting CE today with pucks. Oh yeah. If you missed push week for whatever reason, you were fucked for a couple of weeks to get high keys. See, I personally did not feel this way. Like, well, so I almost always pugged. Like I was almost always pugging keys. And I played all weeks, and I actually, quote-unquote, missed push weeks as well. Many times. Like, when I was playing in Plus with the seasonal, like, with the weekly affix changes, it's not that I got all of my score from push weeks. I got a lot of my score from weeks that were not push weeks. One thing that I felt like as a pugging person is that during push weeks, I had a harder time getting invited because everyone was playing high keys and everyone was forming like pre-made groups and people weren't like inviting you as much in like pucks and doing higher keys and whatever. I felt like during off weeks, I had a much easier time getting into higher groups because there were less people playing and then people just kind of try to do high keys with, you know, whomever. And I actually got a lot of my keys from bad weeks. Obviously, I was not going for like absolute rank 1 because if you want to get world first in M+, then you of course had to play push week, which that was a thing. But if you just wanted to get rank 1 title, I did think that people focused too much on push week. I think getting rank 1 title was not actually, like you didn't need to play only push week. You could actually get rank 1 title from doing other weeks as well. Because at the end, before they removed the affixes were actually somewhat balanced. It was not that big of a difference. Like some people thought it's night and day, but it really wasn't. Like the affixes were actually somewhat balanced to one another, I do think. Creed, thank you so much for 10 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. What group am I? I'm group 3. 1, 2, 3, soak first missile, big red circle, and square diamond star prisons. Okay. Okay, we're doing 1, 2, 3. No, wait. We're doing first missile, big red circle, and we do square, diamond, star. The good icons. Remember this, guys. Square, diamond, star. I got my shirt from the 30th anniversary party in London. I don't think you can buy this. I think you have to participate in one of the 30th anniversary party things. So I do square, star. Wait, what else? Diamond. There, this one. Square, star, diamond. Okay. Oh god, my weakers are gonna be in the middle of my screen.
5,
Fuck!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, so many toys. Don't die too quick, okay?
Oh shit, the boss was out of range.
Time for demolition.
Oh, they're the weaker ass guys. Oh! Oh, that was close.
Nowhere to run now.
Okay, I'm soaking this, guys. I'm soaking this. Look at me soaking, doing my job. What do I have to do with this? What the fuck?
Just for you.
I don't know. What do I do with this? What the fuck? Alright, I guess I'm standing here. I don't know. I don't know. Jesus. Guys, can you tell that I did not cast Erasable first this time around? Can you tell? Okay, I'm doing square. Hey, boots. What the fuck are boots? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, am I supposed to dodge this? Fuck! What? I don't know! What was I supposed to do? Somebody help! What am I supposed to do with this one? Tell me real quick. You need to hide behind the walls from Tristan's. Oh. Okay. Next time. I'm not soaking this one, am I? Oh, it says no soak. Okay, I can read, guys. I can read.
This one's just for you.
Just for baby. Wah. Hey, charge. Where to? Ah. Wait, that was the other direction. Jesus. Aye. What the fuck? Am I resting the warlock or not? What am... what? Help! Lol, Mao, look at them getting frozen. Mao, idiots. Lol. Well, shit. Guys, I'm in trouble. Somebody heal me. Help! Wait. No, wait, this is a different thing now. Do we have to kill this guy? What's a fucking finger gun? Man, this boss is too difficult.
This one's just for you.
Did I have to focus? Did I have to aim at this shocker for my finger gun? No. I'll just kill the boss. Don't freeze me. Fuck! Well, shit. Screaming and standing still is such a Mookin vibe. Well, I mean, this was close enough. Am I really to always scream someone will get fingered soon? What do you have to do with the finger gun? I'm confused. Thank you so much, Radon Begaft. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Stand still. Wait, so I did it correctly? Oh my god. So you're telling me I did nothing wrong? Absolutely nothing, right? This is perfect. Hallo, wie geht's, wie geht's? Was habt ihr heute gemacht? Astro Gamer, yeah. I would like to point out that number 1 gaslighter, did you warn for the eyes behind the prison's mechanic? So the eyes behind the prison thing, like that was just an accident. Like, I totally would have moved if I wasn't distracted by Twitch chat. Alright, let's do this. This time I will, wait, let me move my wheatgrass. I just now... Real quick. Fast, fast. There we go. Now they're at least not gonna be in the middle of my screen. Play me chat, I would never.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, so many toys. Don't die too quick, okay?
I am lagging a little bit here to start. I guess that's what you get when you play with the absolute maximum graphics in a 30-man raid. Okay, I have a little bit FPS lags. Just at the start when, like when we pull. Ah. I already lost a guy. Do we rest? Where's my candle? Oh, wow. Wait. I do need to die twice, oh no. Okay, this time I will bait it correctly. Look at me. Ah, it's on me. I totally would have done this. Hey, Subak, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm targeted, guys. Standing still. As you told me. Perfect. Perfect gameplay. As to be expected. From a Moonkin player. What do we want this boss to charge? And it's kind of such a horrible trinket for raiding. In the Barbie world, it's fantastic. Imagination is your creation. What about these bombs? Oh. Finger gun. Oh!
This one's just for you.
Heal me.
Say hello to my tiny pal. Time for demolition.
Let's go! Beautiful team, beautiful.
What's next, Scallywags?
Ooh.
Ooh, someone's getting cranky. You want to oust me? Keep going. I'll see you soon enough.
There's a lot of mastery. What is this trinket? You spell have a chance to send you into friends again. Wait, this is kind of good, right? Is it better than the trinket I have? Okay. I think it's better than the trinket I have. I mean, literally any trinket is better than the trinket I have. I lost with 90? Oh man, M-Jaw!
Not being soft. I'm offering you a way out.
You don't make the offers.
MJ's a good name though. Also, they're first in damage, so it's okay. They can have it. I don't think I want this neck. Well, I mean, I kind of want it, but I have a good one too, so. Okay, I lost anyway. With 89, dude, I rolled 90 and 89 and lost. Top DPS rolling 100, unfair, I know, right? Alright, GG's, guys, GG's.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
Alright, now I got a vault. Now I can loot House of Cards or Maxi trinket tomorrow from the vault. Okay, this is it, guys. I need to leave. Oh my god, I need to go to the gym. I'm gonna be late. Not gonna be able to. Oh, by the way, so tomorrow I'm gonna do a real life stream. Tomorrow I'm cycling to a farmer's market to buy some stuff for Friday, because on Friday I'm doing a cooking, baking, gardening stream, whatever kind of abomination that's gonna be. So tomorrow we're gonna go to the farmer's market to buy some stuff for the Friday stream, okay? And I'm gonna test my bike tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be the first biking stream that I'll do with my new bike. I'm super excited for it. A new gravel bike. We're gonna test to see the stream, see how it works, see if we can figure it all out with the cameras and everything, and the bags on my bike and whatnot. I'm gonna hope for the best. I got a BMC bike, a gravel bike from BMC. Yeah. IRL streams are so good, always lurking here when they happen, just awesome. Hey Hosty, I'm so glad you enjoy the IRL streams, that is so good to hear. But yeah guys, thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet, for WoW streams, but also IRL streams and a bunch of other stuff. My stream is unpredictable nowadays. You tune in every day and you could see me paragliding one day, and the next day I'm playing Wordle, who knows. But yeah, remember to follow my stream. Also check out my YouTube channel. I posted a new video about my opinions on Season 2. And I also had a video that I uploaded on the Warcraft official channel, which is really cool, about 11.1.5. And sorry about not mentioning the dinars. I don't know what's going on with them. I don't have more information than you. I really don't, I swear. If you guys want to know a little bit more about my schedule, about my streaming schedule, I now have 2 different ways on where you can get more updates about my streaming schedule that is not like through my stream. So I have a Discord channel now that is called like Naguura's Thoughts and Plans or whatever. And there I will be mainly posting what I'm gonna be up to on stream. So if you want to know when my IRL streams are, when my WoW streams are, when my other gaming streams are, that would be like a good channel for you to follow if you want. And then I'm also using an Instagram broadcast channel now. So basically, if you use Instagram, if you follow me there, there's a chat that you can join. And in that chat, I'm basically telling you what I'm up to with streams, but also what I'm up to when I'm not streaming. Just, you know, general stuff. If I go to the gym, you might get a picture once in a while. If I'm going cycling on the weekend, if I'm going hiking or whatnot, I might post something there. So yeah, if that's something you care about, then follow me there, and that's it. I will see you guys tomorrow again for this like cycling stream, as I said. I don't know when I will start streaming. I will try to stream as early as possible, but with me having to set up everything with the bike, it's possible that I might be a bit late, but I'll see. And I do hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, because I think the weather is going to be a bit bad. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Let me see if I can host somebody real quick. Let's see who's streaming. Let's host Teddles, because Teddles agreed to teach me High and Plus So on Thursday, guys, I'm gonna do a High and Plus stream with Teddles. Basically, Teddles is gonna like teach me High and Plus struts. So he's gonna join Discord, and I'm gonna do keys, and he's gonna like explain everything as I go. Like he's gonna explain like boss mechanics and like trash mechanics and different kinds of like high key strategies and tips and tricks and stuff like that. So I'm really excited about that. I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. on Thursday. Like around that time on Thursday. So definitely don't miss out on that content. That should be fun. Sounds awesome, like TGV commentary. Yeah, kinda. In a sense, like he's gonna basically give me all of the little details about everything. I think it's gonna be cool because I personally, obviously, haven't done much high key, so getting that information for me is gonna be really good, especially since MDI is coming up, right? So it's obviously gonna be nice for me to get some info that Teddles has. And then on top of that, I think it's also gonna be nice for our viewers, for our community, because then a lot of people can learn something for sure as well on top of that. So I think it's gonna be cool. So yeah, that's gonna be a Thursday. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Have fun watching Teddles, and I'll see you tomorrow for the IRL stream. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you so much for watching, and goodbye.